What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back in Thailand for back-to-back one championship cards here today on the channel, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to like and subscribe. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So if you're here in North America, grab your coffee and let's get right to it. Look at that. A lot of green in the live chat here today. Shout out Mr. Grant Gregory. Shout out to you, buddy. What's up, JL? Good morning to you. Foul One. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory and Foul One of our exclusive members. Actually, we got a ton of exclusive members here in the live chat. Herbo, what's going on? Lumpinee. Best Arena. Yeah, Jelani and Herbo, you guys were gifted memberships on the last stream. So shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for jumping on this morning. And both of the fighters are making their way to the ring right now. 2 MMA bouts to start off this card as usual, and then we get right to the Muay Thai. Yeah, the last UFC stream, Herbo. Watching Dustin get KO'd over and over again. Oh, this guy must be Persian. Yup. Reza Sadi. I don't know if there's a more Persian name than that. I recognize the music right off the bat as he's making his walkout. That's hilarious. Yeah, Jelani, you were gifted one too. Mr. Grant Gregory, I think he bought 10 memberships that stream. What's going on, JL? Yes. Jay Herbo, thank you so much, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. Did I just hear Ferrari Fairtex? You really just sent Jay Herbo. Fairtex is the gym, buddy. It's not her last name. That's the gym that she represents. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's a gym, not a family. That's why. What's up, brother? Ready for a championship? One championship, brother. Let's go. Yes, I'm ready for back-to-back one championship, as tonight there's a fight night as well. So we get Friday fights and fight night back-to-back, and we will be streaming a little bit of PFL. Then we'll go to one championship. Then after one championship, we're going right to LFA. So a ton of fight companions here today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Yeah, most cards have a Fairtex. Just like a Capmu, I forget what's the one that starts with Jung or Jung or Jit Samra. I don't want to mispronounce it, but that's where Rachan trains out of. Man, Ariel Hawani has been chirping at Jamal. He acts like Jerry is the best light heavyweight. How many fights are on this second tier promotion? Second tier promotion? What are you talking about, JL? This is way better than the UFC. I sure love seeing Dustin falling flat. Okay, yeah, we've already talked about this. Don't need to open that again. I feel like we dedicated half that show there on Tuesday to JL. Now he wants to take over this show with that talk again. Wait, did I get one too? I don't remember renewing. Well, then you must have got one too. Man, tomorrow looks sick. SummerSlam, UFC Fight Night, and Paul knocking out Diaz. Yeah, 2 of those don't really matter, but one of them is a lot of fun. The UFC, I guess. I could care less about wrestling personally. But the UFC should be good. Hey, look, Herb Dean there in the ring. Guys. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. A little Bantamweight MMA. There we go. Look at this, JL. You're gonna get your boy Justin fight your boy Conor McGregor soon. Poor Chandler. Reza Sadi 1-0 as a pro, fighting out of Tehran. And Carlo Bumina Ang out of the Philippines. He's also 1-0. So 2 guys making their pro MMA or making their second pro MMA appearance here tonight. One championship. A nice body shot there by Booming on with a nice right hand and the left by Booming on lands the left. Couple lefts. He drops Saidi twice now. Herb Dean right on his tail. Just throwing big uppercuts, knees, 3 knees to the face and a couple left hands, and it is all over. It is all over. Bumina Ong finishes this fight in 30 seconds, and JL calls this a second tier league. Give your head a shake, JL. Give your head a shake. 1-0 guys putting on a performance like this, or a 1-0 guy putting on a performance, I should say, and you call it a second tier league. Give your head a shake. Give your head a shake. Unbelievable. What a way to start off this card. Those left hands, as we're looking at the replay here, 3 left hands connected first to hurt the Iranian. A couple right shots got through there in that sequence, but the one that finally put him away were those knees there in the tie clinch. A beautiful left knee. 2 beautiful left knees, one while he was on his feet, one on his way down. Beautiful aggression, pinpoint accuracy in those uppercuts and left hooks. Enough to end this fight after the knees. And he rocked him a few times even before that finishing blow there. All right, back to the comments we go here. Dun, 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 dun. It's WWE, isn't it? Or AEW? One of those two. As long as we get Joe Martinez and Bisping tomorrow, we're going to have a sick fight. I mean, it's going to be the Apex. Oh, no, wait. Is it Apex tomorrow? The Apex, then you're going to get Joe Martinez. JL tries to make it sound every stream that I hate Joe Martinez. I don't. I think Joe Martinez is awesome. What JL's not telling you is he thinks that Bruce Buffer should be replaced by that of a Joe Martinez. I don't know. He wants to come in here and stir the pot. That's his thing. We figured it out last stream that as much as JL supports the channel, I absolutely love him for that. His goal is not to come in here and talk MMA and hang out, josh around with the boys. His goal is to come in here and get Ishel fired up, which is fine. Hey, let's do it, buddy. Let's tango. Tapaokaew, a minus 650 favorite. You think he got it? I do think he has it, but I'm not minus 650 confident. Sorry, I missed your pick there, Herbo, but that's what I was going to pick too, and we were very wrong. Bradley Martin versus DJ. Let's go DJ. I don't like Justin or Connor. I only cheered for Justin because I cannot stand with Dustin. Knees to the grounded opponent. Let's fucking go. Yes, thank you. The biggest issue with the UFC here today is that they do not allow knees to the grounded opponent. And yet, JL calls 1 the second tier league. When in the UFC, this fight would be boring as hell with 2 1-0 fighters going in. That's right. It would be boring as hell because without these knees, well, I guess without the second knee, without being allowed to knee grounded opponents, you wouldn't see that ferociousness that a Carl Bumina Ong brought to the end of that bout. The UFC is a joke these days, not allowing knees to grounded opponents, guys. And again, I know you're going to say, oh, but Isha's the commission base. You're telling me that one championship has the pull to sway commissions to get their rules set in, now going to 4 different states next year? You're telling me that the biggest promotion in the world couldn't just, at this point, snap their fingers and make it happen? It's just not on their priority. They just don't care. Because they don't care about the fans. That's why they're charging X, Y, and Z for pay-per-views, X, Y, and Z price for this app and that app and whatnot. They don't care. If they cared, I don't even care if they raise the pay-per-view price again, to be honest, folks. I don't care if they triple the ESPN subscription. I don't care if Fight Pass doubles. As long as they add knees to the grounded opponents, it's showing me that they give a shit about their fans. Right now, they don't, and that's why the UFC is so far down the ladder on my favorite promotions. I'd like to see their amateur record. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Topology didn't show either their amateur records there. Anyway, second MMA fight is coming up here. Just want to catch up with the rest of your guys' comments. Again, don't forget, we have a ton of other streams going down here today. We will be doing the first few fights of the PFL until one fight night begins, and then we'll jump over to one championship fight night. When that's done, we'll jump over to what's left of LFA. So 3 streams in a row, they all overlap, but we will give attention to one championship. All right, so you guys are going to be familiar with this next guy coming up here, Lawrence Phillips. Him, Lawrence Phillips. This is the guy who had that motherfucking slam KO in his first MMA fight with one championship. That's how you start one championship. Indeed, brother.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Demetrius Johnson. Lineker's gonna win tonight. I think so. He's been quiet. Roommates are sleeping. They are, and it's just I just woke up not like 20 minutes ago. 25 minutes ago. Still rubbing the sleep from my eye. I think either Ty or Mikey can lose tonight, although I want them both to win. No, great point. I would be okay if Brooks beat Mikey Musumeci. And again, I have nothing against Mikey Musumeci. I like Jared Brooks more. Odds don't ever tell the story of the fight. Actually, they do help tell the story of the fight. So don't ever. I don't think it's true. I think they do have a. They do help. Mikey looked shaky in his last fight. You thought so, but we disagreed on that. I thought he didn't look his greatest, but I didn't think he looked shaky. I think the Ruotolo looked shaky in his last fight over Mike Musumeci. If you want to compare them head to head, the 2 American boys. I don't think Mikey looked too bad. He didn't look too aggressive, too offensive, but I wouldn't say shaky. I would just say he didn't look his best. Stream the Jake Paul card. Ha ha ha. That would be a slap in the face to all these other, great smaller MMA promotions. And why the fuck would I stream Jake Paul when there's one championship going on? Slammed that divorced dad going through midlife crisis. Yes, it was I don't want to say some bum, but it was quite literally a guy, a security guard. So, I mean, he clearly, I'm more of a bum than a security guard right now because security guards are making more money than I make right now. But you know what I mean. I know not a lot of people like women's heavier classes, but no Kaylin in this PFL season feels hollow. Well, apparently she's going to get a couple fights or at least another fight in this year. She just, wanted to stay out of the tournament because she'd been in it so many times. I mean, to be honest, yes, I agree with that. But to be honest, was she really that fun to watch after her first couple fights? There was a fight here or there there's fights here and there that are good, but she didn't exactly put on the best. She did put on good performances. That's not what I'm trying to say. Entertaining performances. She didn't put on the most entertaining performances. So, I mean, it is weird. It does feel hollow, as you said. I will agree with that. But am I really missing it? No. Do I really give a shit about the PFL, though? Not really. But you guys tend to. So, and it's MMA. So once it's on, once I'm into it, there's some good fights every now and then. Hell, the last card, there were 2 back-to-back head kick knockouts in the co-main and main event of the evening. So that was a lot of fun. There are some bright spots this season, but for the most part, PFL fucking sucks, man. What is up, JC Lawrence? Last fight sucked, though. Oh, yes. Because he's not the greatest mixed martial artist. That's why. He's only going to be remembered for that knockout. I'm going to try to find it here, guys. Let's see if I can find. Okay, I have it here. So Maxwell Jontu Nana, 4-1 in his pro MMA career. Lawrence Phillips, 3-0. Lawrence Phillips, not the most exciting fighter. Not the greatest fighter, I should say. He's a little exciting, as in his first bout with MMA, or his first bout with one championship, I should say. He did this. This will be the only or the last MMA fight on this card. Oh, look at that takedown. Takedown K freaking O. One more time. And boom, bitch. Walk off slam KO. So again, entertaining, yes. Sound technique, not so much. Herb Dean going back to back with the MMA fight. So he's going to be doing a lot of. So by the way, one fight night is also in Lumpinee. So Herb Dean's going to be doing a lot of those bouts tonight. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh yeah, this guy's fought some cans, dude. All right, heavyweight MMA. Let's get it on. What's up, Rush Hour Fight Club? Cheers, my guy. Happy Friday and fight day, homie. Let the party begin. Yes, so many fights here. Shout out to you, my man. Thank you so much for hopping in the chat. I'll come say hi later as well. Go for the takedown. Oh, it looks like there's a different opponent. Oh, it looks like there's a Russian who actually tapped in to fight Lawrence Phillips here. So this is Moot. He's not even going up against this 4-1 guy. He's going up against. Well, we'll bring him up here in a sec. Lukashevich. Again, thank you so much, Rush Hour Fight Club, for joining. Sorry I missed some of your comments here, guys. We'll get back to them in just a moment. What's up, Gravedigger Jones? I see you, brother. I see you. Yeah, appreciate it. Everyone, go show Rush Hour Fight Club some love too and subscribe to his channel. Okay, let's get back to the play-by-play here. We'll get back to the comments in just one moment. Going for Phillips is Gravedigger Jones. Herbo likes Phillips as well. And going to the ground are these heavyweights. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Phillips in the top position. But Phillips was just trying to get back to his feet there and going for the ankle lock. Is Lukashevich. Oh, and he's got a good hook. Hammer fist by Phillips. Phillips trying to fight the hands here, as he should. Fight those hands. Don't allow him to get that grip underneath the arm there. Now both of them roll to their side. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Indeed. Yeah, he's not going to be doing any more on this card, though, because it's all Muay Thai, right? So he'll be... So this is evening right now, right, for those in Thailand. He will be back in the morning for them for all the MMA fights on one fight night. Still going for that, or still attacking that ankle. Is Lukashevich. Phillips nodding to his corner. Seems to be doing okay. I mean, good job there by Phillips. Fighting the hands first and foremost. Doesn't look like he's grabbing the glove. I mean, Herb Dean is right on top of the action. Hammer fist. The crowd going nuts for just some hammer fists. But again, not abandoning this ankle here is Lukashevich. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. What's up, Irish Animal? It's great to see you, buddy. Again, we'll get back to your guys' comments in between the rounds or if this ends here. But Phillips doing a good job of defending. Again, he's singling out that left arm of Lukashevich. So Phillips, he's not being aggressive. He's at this moment, but he is throwing shots on the bottom here. Trying to single out one arm, one hand at all times. Now Lukashevich rolls to his right a little bit. But Phillips, man, he's been on him this whole time here, not allowing him to get that squeeze, get that turn he needs. But now, I might have spoke too soon here as he repositions. But no, Phillips, again, doing a good job of fighting the hands. Up kick him with the other leg, Lawrence. This is a 1, right? Guess he's back to back again. Irish Animals back. Tell a friend. This time, not at 3 a.m. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? And now in the full guard of Phillips is Lukashevich. So a good job there. Weathering the storm was Phillips, and Phillips is throwing shots from the bottom. Guys, we've seen heavyweights knock each other out from laying on their back. We saw that in KSW just a few weeks ago. Is there a leg bar lock? No. And that is it for the first round. I mean, there's knee bars, Jay Herbo. Okay, let me catch up with some of your guys' comments here. Just absolutely destroyed that used car salesman. Yep. Wasn't he supposed to fight some guy from Senegal? Yeah, or Cameroon. Again, Gravedigger Jones, it's great to see you. You better be watching the Paul card. Why would any of us disrespect LFA and or one championship and stream that card over them? I'd rather play Redfall again than watch that card. Look, like I'm gonna watch that fight. It's gonna be on. You know, I'm gonna have a device playing it on my desk. But the fact that you would rather watch that boxing card than LFA, one championship, hell, even the PFL, man. I mean, come on. Kayla's last fight was not exciting. She lost. Mostly out-grappled, if I'm not mistaken. Again, shout out to our friends of the channel here, Rush Our Fight Club.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. Fuck, my fight clock should arrive early next week, folks. Diego's got Lawrence to win. Rush Hour MMA in the chat. What's up, brother? Yeah, no, it's some Russian who's fighting Lawrence Phillips. And a slam takedown by Phillips. Not enough to knock out his opponent, but a beautiful takedown nonetheless. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Jay Herbo. Last stream, buddy. You were there. You were there. I don't know what else to tell you, dude. Herbo likes Phillips. Gravedigger Jones like Phillips. And Phillips is in the full guard right now of Lukashevich. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Planting his right foot is Phillips as he applies some pressure here to Lukashevich. And as the commentary says, dragging him to deep waters here. Lukashevich looked like he might have threatened there for an armbar for a sec. Phillips almost with the soccer kick as Lukashevich gets back up to his feet, or tried to get back up to his feet, but Lukashevich stays on the ground here. And some good ground and pound by Phillips. And now Lukashevich going to attack that ankle again. And Phillips is right back to where he was there at the end of the first round. YouTube Irish animal. The Russian came into this fight thinking he could just wrestle. The goated life project. Okay, well, regardless, it's on at the same time as the UFC. For some reason, I thought it was tonight. You know why I thought tonight? Because there's so much fucking MMA tonight, or there's so many fight promotions going on tonight. Two minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. And they're, again, in the same position that they were at the end of the first round. With the slam? Yeah. Another one-trick pony leg lock. Well, I imagine they're pretty young in their MMA careers here. Abandoning it, looking to go for the single leg takedown. Here is Lukashevich, but attacking with the guillotine there was Phillips, but Lukashevich gets back up to his feet just for a moment, and Lukashevich now with the takedown of his own, but it was more of just like I'm just going to put my weight on you and hope that we fall. Right into the full guard of Phillips. 1 minute, 28 seconds left. Lukashevich. Let's see what this guy's MMA record is. Roman Lukashevich. He's 4-0. Roman Lukashevich. He's 4-0. 1-0 in ACA. I'll bring his profile up here on the screen. 1 minute left on the clock here. Half guard here by Lukashevich. Not doing a lot of damage on the half guard. Oh, easy pass into side control. Easy pass into side control. What's up, JR? It's great to see you, buddy. So Phillips taking on this beast on short notice. Phillips trying to roll out of this. Phillips a good job to get back on his knees here. And Lukashevich was attacking a guillotine there, but a good reversal by Phillips. Now Phillips gets in the top position. 22 seconds left. So yeah, not too bad actually. Beat a 5-0 guy, 5-4 and 4-1 in his last few fights there. Phillips doing a little bit of damage here as he postures up, but that's it for the second round. Phillips, for essentially being a one-trick pony heavyweight, a wrestler, looking better than I expected. All right, round 3 coming up here. Why is this dummy not throwing head kicks while they're laying like that? Font versus Corey. Guy's new to MMA, dude. He's got 3 pro fights, and you're calling him dummy here, disrespecting him. Font versus Corey is going to be a war. I think Corey wins wins round 3 flying knee. Dude, I love Corey Sandhagen. Corey gonna look like a ninja samurai. Yeah, I do think Corey's gonna win, but I would say don't count out Rob Font, because the last time everybody else did, look what happened. Now, Zayan is a Corey Sandhagen? Absolutely not. But Rob Font's a solid fighter. I think it's going to be a great fight. I do think Corey Sandhagen wins, and I think he catches Rob Font with something too, but I don't think it's going to be like a walk in the park, as they say. Third and final round in this last MMA fight on this card.
Let's get it on.
Body kick there by Phillips. He's got to keep his hands up. Phillips goes for an overhand there, and a nice timed level change by Lukashevich. Lukashevich, he's tired in his overhand. There's a head kick. There you go. There you go. Call him a dummy one more time, Herbo. Call him a fucking dummy one more time. Look at that. Head kick followed by a few shots there. And Herbo wanted to disrespect this man, ladies and gentlemen. JL disrespecting this league. Herbo disrespecting Phillips. And these guys do nothing but put on a show for us here today. Both of them look tired here. Oh my goodness. 4 minutes on the clock in this third and final round. And Phillips got a few good shots in there on Lukashevich early in this third round. Who's more tired? And there it is again. That step in left hook. Lukashevich can't even take down Phillips. Phillips pushes him to the ground. Phillips in the top position now, throwing some shots. Lukashevich, he's fading. He's fading, ladies and gentlemen. Lukashevich is fading right now. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. On his feet, Phillips is bullying him. Don't let him bully you, son. Lukashevich is bullying him right now. Thank you, JR. It's good to see you. I mean, this is Herb Dean, so he's going to allow Phillips to hit him like 20 to 30 more times. And you know what? Let's go, baby. Good job now by Lukashevich. He was singling out that right arm of Phillips. Phillips, I believe his right knee is planted and his left foot. Okay, no, his right knee isn't planted. He's got his both of his feet planted right now. His right knee resting on Lukasevich to try to control him here. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, now going for the leg again. Going for the leg is Lukasevich. 2 minutes and 47 seconds here. And I mean, that's a 3-0 fighter, right? Both of them are tired. Phillips probably should have planted his knee or right foot, but instead left it a little bit open there, left the knee on top of Lukasevich, pressing down on him for a little bit too long there. But regardless, solid start of the round by Phillips. Corey didn't lay and pray that whole fight. I think Corey did a good job of utilizing all his tools in that last fight. Yeah, I don't think it was a lay and pray performance. Nothing like, a Jared Gordon lay and pray performance, a Bilal lay and pray performance, a Marab. There's a difference in Cheeto and Rob Font. Yeah, Rob Font's better. You're right, Herbo. Rob Font's a better fighter. What his last fight was worth watching? Cheeto? Or sorry, Corey? Yeah, I would say Corey Sandhagen's last fight was worth watching. 1 minute 34 seconds. Herb is actually telling Lukasevich to work here. Yeah, I don't think that was a lay and pray either, buddy. Yeah, I disagree. I don't think his last fight was boring. Again, this is Rich coming from JL, who, again, is a Bilal and Jared Gordon fan. Now, Bilal's had a few exciting fights as of late. Oh, now going for the knee bar. Oh, he's trying to extend it there. Ouch, ouch, this could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Lukasevich. And that is it. Lukasevich with the comeback win. With the extended knee bar with 54 seconds left in this fight. Oh my goodness. With the comeback, the one-trick pony with the comeback. Oh my God. Wow. Bro, it's up on the screen here, my man. He's 3-0. Yeah, I mean, I disagree, JL. I wholeheartedly disagree with you. I'd fought against Yana's Atta boy, which is crazy. He does have a point there, JL. Why hasn't he teed off with soccer kicks? You can't do soccer kicks in one championship, only Ryzen. But you can knee. Yeah, soccer kicks ain't allowed in one. I think Font may get the TKO. Holy shit, 0-1 in predictions. What's up, Benjamin? It's good to see you, buddy. I'm confused. Where's the Cameroon guy? He didn't fight. So this Russian guy took it on short notice and had a comeback victory in that fight. Ouch. I mean, you guys let me know in the chat. So far, it's just Herbo and I who disagree. I don't think Corey Sandhagen's last fight was boring. I think, Cheeto tried to make that a boring fight, as Cheeto fights aren't that exciting until he gets his knockout. I haven't seen Cheeto in a war for a while. What a comeback. Vaughn can mix it up, so Corey will. You ain't wrong. Fallon's kept his mouth shut today. For the most part. I don't think it's that high. I disagree with that. I don't think 95% chance Font versus Corey ends in a leg kick or knee. Font doesn't throw a lot of kicks. Corey throws more knees than kicks. I could Corey can take a good shot in the pocket. Like we saw that with his fight against Song Yudong, which that fight was way more exciting than his last one. I will say that. Speaking of exciting, though, guys, like we're going right to Muay Thai for the rest of this card. Do we even have any kickboxing on this card here? Say no, Muay Thai right till the end. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. But I mean, that fight, Corey Sandhagen, Rob, it could very well go the distance as well, because both these guys are tough as nails, and both these guys don't get finished too easily. So I'm excited for that one, guys. I'm excited for that one. Damn, tough for Phillips. Yeah, suffering his first pro loss, but you know what? He showed a lot of growth in the sport in that fight. He looked a lot better than his first and second fight, or second and third fight, I should say. Dun, 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 dun. Where are we going to point? It's 9 a.m., bro. It's 8 a.m. for me, bro. Okay, Cheeto did fuck all until the 5th. That is why it was boring. Okay. Wait, are you talking about the Dominic Cruz fight now, or what? Never seen a fat heavyweight in one. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. He's not too flabby though. He ain't no what is his name? Bagoyov? That big heavyweight who was just cut from the UFC, who looked 40 but was only like 32, 33. Song Yudong so said, y'all hear he got robbed at gunpoint 2 days ago while drunk? I did hear that. I saw that circulating on Twitter. I was actually going to make a video on that, folks. Damn, our boy Phillips took an L and was winning. He did a good job for the most part in that fight too, defending the leg locks, the knee bars. Hoping for the mythical 100% finish on this card. Well, so far, so good, as we are 2-0.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Love you, Dong. He's a monster. I had him against Corey, but that cut was bad. I had 2-2 going into the 5th. I think I had Corey up around, because I don't think I was too upset with it ending. I was like, Corey's probably going to end this fight anyways. But I did have Song. I did have Song getting one, like at least a round in that one. I'm glad Kyler Phillips is back. Yes, sir. Again, by the way, cheers everybody. What a great start to a busy weekend of mixed martial arts. And again, we won't be streaming, like we won't have a separate stream video for the Jake Paul Diaz fight tomorrow. And again, my apologies. Off the top of the show, I thought it was tonight, because there's so much going on tonight and so much overlap that I just totally forgot and thought it was here tonight. So my apologies for that, but same sentiment, same emotion applies. Why would we? I mean, I'm not even a big fan of the UFC, guys. You know how much I hate the fact that they don't have the global rule set employed. And for honestly, it's souring my taste of the UFC every single week upon watching other promotions that allow it. But I digress. I'm still in favor of watching the UFC and streaming a UFC, like doing a UFC watch along and fight companion than to have a separate one dedicated for the Jake Paul and Diaz fight, when there's only really one fight on that card that somewhat interests me, and that is the main event. So we'll keep tabs on it. I'll have it on another screen here, but we're not doing a whole separate watch party for that one. Man, they really were pushing Phillips this week. I think they reposted that slam 15 times. He got fraud checked. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, yes, I don't think anyone in this chat or any actual mixed martial arts fan, thought he was anything special. One pushing him, yeah, he's one of their prospect heavyweights, I guess. But man, when you got a slam KO that beautiful, if I was one, I'd be promoting that shit too. I talked about it in a podcast yesterday. I saw Twitter clips. Yeah, I saw the clips going around on that too. Corey wins by decision. Font just has boxing. See, I wouldn't say he just has boxing. I think that's disrespecting Font personally. The guy's been how many fights in the UFC? Like 15 fights in the UFC. Boxing is his greatest offensive tool, don't get me wrong. But to say he just has boxing is to disrespect the veteran there who's been ranked for the last few years. And Corey has more tools on his feet with utilization of kicks and unorthodox strikes. Font relying on a KO. See, I disagree, I disagree. I mean, not on the Corey front, but just relying on a KO. Dude, Font is a volume striker first and foremost who has KO power. So that's incorrect, buddy. Blagoy and Romanov are the types of fighters that make me wonder how John Morgan could do in the UFC. Oh, shout John Morgan. Love that guy. Screw MMA junkie and what they did to John Morgan. Can I get a hoya? Hoya? I think it's a hot take, Gino. I can see Font and Corey going 25 minutes. I just think you're underestimating Font there. Look, I think Corey's a better MMA fighter. I think he's a more complete MMA fighter, and I do think he has more nasty Muay Thai in his game. But to say that Font only has like one tool, not to say Font's ever going to use his grappling, and Corey's grappling is better, but he can defend takedowns. He can get back up to his feet with these. He has incredible range for his skinny frame, and he's a volume striker first. I mean, he comes from that Calvin Cater mold. I heard Pimblett joined Guru's chat and was flamed hard. Give me more details. I have not heard that. But that makes me laugh. Colby, the only one pushing John Morgan to lose weight. 10 push-ups. Flabby butt. Love you, John Morgan. Pimblett needs to go back to Cage Warriors or whatever. Well, he's 2-1 in the, or I guess he's 3-0. But if he would have actually got that loss, he would have been 2-1 in the UFC. So I don't think he should go back to Cage Warriors yet. He should go back to the prelims though. All right, Sorjor is 70-16, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Panpet Sorjor Lekmwangon is, what did I say? There's 74 wins. And out of the red corner, training out of Tiger Muay Thai, we have Abdallah Ondash. He's out of Lebanon. And they're not even announcing his record. So there you go. There you go. Sometimes they do that, eh? One's like, oh, actually, we're just not going to announce this guy's record. I can't see the fight ending with a knee, with the 5% of it not. All right, guys, sorry I'm behind on some of the comments here, but we got to get to the fight here. So round one.
Let's get.
I'll catch up on some of your comments here in a sec, guys. Yes, sir, there's 3 tonight. Oh, and catching the kick of Parnpet is Ondash. Look at how big the legs are, or how long the legs are of Parnpet, guys. Parnpet in the blue corner, in the green trunks. Ondash in the red. Oh, and a nice right hand by Parnpet. That rocked Ondash. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock here. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What are you talking about, JL? See, this is why you're trolling, man. So there you go. You got your reaction out of me. There you go. Congratulations, JL. You're trolling. It worked. Jeez, you caused me to roll my eyes. 2 minutes on the clock here. You've succeeded, JL. You came in here to troll today and you succeeded. Congratulations. Oh, and here's a firefight, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock in this first round. And again, Parnpet, he's taller and more lankier than Ondash here. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock in this first round. So far, Parnpet with the better shot on Ondash. I believe it was a right hand in the first minute 20. That sent Ondash backwards. And now a knee coming in there by Parnpet. Did he land? No, I don't think he landed. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We have a bunch of streams going down today and some videos dropping today as well. Beautiful combo there by Ondash as he enters the pocket and a good few shots to the body. I mean, if you look at the range that the Thai fighter Parnpet has here and how good he's been with his counter shots at range, not even in the pocket, Ondash has the right game plan of blitzing into the pocket there and landing as many combos as he can, especially to the body. Good job by Ondash for catching the right leg of Parnpet and landing some few strikes in that sequence. Final 40 seconds of the first round. High kick attempt there by Parnpet. Low kick there by Ondash to the side of the knee. 20 seconds left. And the pressure's coming from Ondash here. Parnpet with a step in and a beautiful catch there by Ondash again. He's been catching that left leg of Parnpet throughout this first round. Final 10 seconds, folks. Good job by kicking that outside. Good job kicking the outside of that left leg of Parnpet. Was Ondash. That is the bell. That is it for the first round. Okay. Muay Thai is so dope. Agreed, Gino. Agreed. Tiger Muay Thai loves those knees. What is up, Rigo? What's going on, buddy? Yo, guys, if you have not already, go support Rigo's channel. I know we've talked about it in here before. Fellow Canadian. And he's a way better content creator than I am. Look, love doing the streams here, but this guy's got a comedic mind and humor that's very much up my alley. So shout out to you, Rigo. Here's to 10 subs by the fucking end of the weekend, bro. Or 10,000 subs by the end of the weekend. I know you can get there. Rigo, the fights have been awesome. I mean, actually, no, to be perfectly honest, Rigo, the fights have been okay. But what they do on these Friday fight shows is they put two kind of guys coming off the amateur scene in pro MMA. So the first two fights are two MMA fights. They put, guys who are relatively new to pro MMA on the first two fights of the card, and that's kind of like their prelims. And then it's straight up Muay Thai and or kickboxing the rest of the card. So this is the first Muay Thai fight on the card. And dude, it's a fucking banger. I mean, like I said, these little Thai guys and these little Middle Eastern guys who come into the ring, even the chicks here in Muay Thai and kickboxing, they put on a fucking hell of a show. And that first round was epic. So again, shout out to Rigo. Thank you so much for joining the stream, guys. And this guy's a man of his word. Yesterday I was in his live chat, hopped in there. I don't necessarily like watch the Guru's live chat, as you guys know, but Rigo's is fucking awesome. Getting peppered with the Trudeau comments there, Rigo. I love it. You handled it well. But Rigo said he'd stop by and say what's up. So cheers, buddy. It's great to see you.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Respect. Yes, everyone, go check out Rigo's channel. I'll even drop the link here in a bit. 1 minute and 50 seconds in the second round, guys, and a nice counter left by Ondash. But yeah, Rigo, every Friday, man. Every fucking Friday. Except for last week because it was like a Thai holiday. This promotion puts on these Thai fights, or these Muay Thai fights in Thailand. Oh, fuck! Right hand by Ondash there. Parnpet kicked him there, and Ondash was holding on to the kick. And while Ondash was holding on to that kick, Parnpet landed the big right hand. Again, big shout out to Rigo, guys. Thank you so much for joining the stream. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock here. And again, you guys have just been flooding the chat this morning. Absolutely love it. We'll get back to the comments here in a second. For it being such a fucking small crowd this early morning, the chat's been buzzing. So shout out to you guys. Oh, and a big overhand right attempt there by Ondash. Ondash trying to get back in the pocket. There we go. Ondash caught the leg kick again of Parnpet, but he had success landing shots while holding on to it in the first round. Parnpet's actually landing the better shots with it on one fucking leg here. 35 seconds on the clock here in this second round. There it is again. Parnpet landed a left while he was on one foot, but Ondash, a good response there, landing a right of his own. 22 seconds left in this second round. And oh, fuck, flying knee. Parnpet lands the flying knee and drops Ondash. Ondash is getting the count. 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left in this second round. Ondash seems to be okay. Parnpet tried to come in with another flying knee. Just swinging now. Another flying knee attempt there by Parnpet. And that is the end of the second round. Man. Rigo, you joined at the right time here, buddy. Damn. Third and final round. I can't believe he got out of that one. As our boy JC in the chat says here, we have not seen a perfect finish streak yet on this card, but what is it? It's gone like 11-1, 10-1 so many times. Dun, 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 dun. Irish, it's Friday for me, buddy. They both look pretty good in this one. Dun, 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 dun. Pimblett needs a winnable fight in the rankings, so you're giving him Gamrot and Fiziev? That's a little crazy. No kickboxing on this card, just Muay Thai. White Shorts is schooling him? I disagree, JL. You know, the more I ripped on Guru, I started to like him, even though he bashes my favorites. Like I said, he's funny, man. He's got his unique brand to MMA YouTube. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
But Rigo's the better YouTuber, let's be honest. Oh, Canada. And his content is what's the term? Way more schizo. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here in this third round, guys. Oh, and in textbook Ondash fashion, catching that left leg of Parnpet. 2 knockdowns for Parnpet while Ondash holding a leg. Yeah, dude, that second round was fireworks there. Push kick there by Parnpet. Both of them got good chins. Good right and left by Ondash. Dude, fucking Muay Thai is just awesome, man. Everyone always, you know, especially North America, they always complain. Not even like the casuals. There's even some MMA fans who complain about the UFC. Even in this chat, oh, so much laying and praying, so much wrestling, so much just laying there up against the cage. I tell those people, go watch Muay Thai. Go watch kickboxing, man. That's the sport for you. Told you that Tiger Muay Thai knee. This fight is dope. What a war indeed. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock here. There's a little straight left jab there by Parnpet. And Ondash is just throwing big hooks here. Big overhands and hooks in the pocket. The pace has slowed down a little bit, guys. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this third and final round. 3 3-minute rounds in Muay Thai. Exchanging some low kicks here now. Yeah, this might not end in a finish, JC. This might not end in a finish, but what a great fight it has been. Last minute on the clock here, guys. Jay Herbo, why can't he call it dope? He absolutely can call this dope. He's not a bandwagoner at all. 52 seconds. Oh, and some good shots there by Ondash. A good left hook and then a left to the body. I think the actually body shot was the harder shot. Good straight left jab by Parnpet. Who do you guys got winning this fight? Final 30 seconds. Who do you guys got winning this fight? Third round might even go to Ondash, to be perfectly honest. Second round, I think I'm giving it to Parnpet. First round, Ondash. So if we think Ondash won 2 rounds and they're giving it to the Thai guy split decision, that's how it works here in Thailand. But still, if Ondash can get a split decision loss, then it's a win for him in Thailand. Let's be honest. Yeah, Herbo, I don't know why you're saying he's bandwagoner. Oh, left hand! Holy shit! Parnpet's out! Parnpet's out! Final seconds! Buzzer beater! This could be it. Parnpet's getting the count. Literally 10 seconds left. Holy fuck! It's over. Holy fuck! With the final, 3 seconds left on the clock. With 3 seconds left on the clock, Abdallah Ondash gets the TKO victory. Are you kidding me? The broadcast is saying it was a 1 second knockout. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy. Left hook, that left hook, followed by a right, another combo there, another right. So how many shots? So he landed a left, a right, a left, another right, and another right on his way down. It was that big left hook that pretty much put him out on his feet there. Dude, talk about just continuing to lay down the pressure, cutting the distance, getting into the pocket. Dude, Abdallah Ondash, what a great performance there. Facing some adversity, getting knocked down twice in the second round. Hell, losing the second round, in my opinion. Oh, my goodness. So there you go, Rigo. There you go. I told you it was worth getting up for. Actually, I mean, you're out east, so you're already up and at him. It's like 9:30 for Rigo, Foul One, Herbo, all you guys out east. I woke up my roommates here in Minnesota. My phone's not on me. I saw a text come in. I know it was my roommate telling me to shut up. How does ONE FC work? What do you mean? How does it work? It's a MMA promotion. It's a kickboxing promotion. It's a Muay Thai promotion. It's a fighting. It's a martial arts promotion that has multiple martial arts. Again, shout out to Rigo dropping in the chat here. So we've had a few big YouTube channels drop by our Friday fight shows. That's funny how it's always the Friday fight shows. I guess all you guys are streaming the same time, like during UFC and stuff. But we've had, what was it? MMA holes. We've had Rush Hour. Hell, we even had BKFC drop by. Both this stream and their own stream. Or just being interviewed in the center of the ring right now is Ondash. He's got some good English too. That second round was the best round I've seen in a long time for real. Yeah, dude, it was sick. Dun, 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 dun. No, I agree, JL, but again, you said the whole fight was boring when it wasn't. So I will push back on that. Ishi, you got any Muay Thai only promotions to recommend? Oh, there's a ton, dude. I'll send you some links on Twitter. Fairtex Fight League is a good one. And there's the other one. It has the green diamond logo. What the heck is it called? Foul One watches that one. I can't believe that one's on YouTube because they actually put on and stream on YouTube like 10-year-olds fight. Oh, and he gets the bonus. There you go. Attaboy. Getting the bonus there is Abdallah Ondash, as he should, getting that TKO with 1 second. I thought there was like 3 seconds on the clock, or 1 second. So it's MMA, Muay Thai, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, and they're going to be adding boxing now to it as well. They used to have Lethway at 1.2 Irish Animal, which I don't know if you guys know what Lethway is. It's the most savage sport out there. It's amazing. You can headbutt, and I don't know if ONE allowed these rules, but you can headbutt your opponent in certain Lethway leagues, knock them out, and they have 5 minutes to recover from a knockout to come back and fight. But the Friday fights here, Irish Animal, so every Friday, or I guess Saturday for you, but every Friday evening for you guys out on the eastern side of the world, spitting out that bloody mouth guard, that's hilarious. Every Friday morning, they do 2 MMA fights on the start of this card, and then all Muay Thai and some kickboxing mixed in there. And then their Amazon Prime cards and their numbered cards, which are coming back, are going to be predominantly mixed martial arts and kickboxing. Petchnumchai, yes, that's the one. That one's savage as well. But ONE is best with 4-ounce gloves. Yeah, because they have kickboxing gloves with Muay Thai rules in most of those ones. Tune into the card on ONE Prime tonight. Irish will be way better. Yeah, sorry, I'm behind on the comments here, so I'm going to fire through some of these guys. Then we'll get to the next fight. But again, for how like small the viewership is for this stream, we got a bunch of the regulars here. We got a bunch of exclusive members. Appreciate you guys. And the chat's been buzzing, so appreciate it. You guys are keeping me awake here this early morning. Fuck, I stayed up way too late last night. I mean, I'm sure Rigo puts way more into editing in his videos than I do, but I'll say it. I'll give that creator excuse. I was up late. I was up late editing videos. I was up too late, folks. Gonna need a couple more cups of coffee to get me through the day. We got a ton of streams, by the way, today, guys. A reminder that we are streaming the first chunk of PFL. I know, unfortunately, but we get views, and there's a lot of PFL, either loyals or those who also just want to rip on the PFL like me who enter the chat. So we're going to be streaming a good chunk of the PFL prelims. Then as soon as one fight night begins, we'll jump over to that. And as soon as one fight night ends, we'll jump over to the main card. I believe we'll be able to catch like the final 3 or 4 fights of LFA tonight. Just looking at some of your guys' reactions to that knockout. Yeah, there's very rarely do we see a heavyweight Thai fighter. Herbo, and I answered you earlier. It's the gym is named Fairtex, buddy. Oh, you left before. The gym is named Fairtex. Kind of like Kiatmu 9, kind of like that's the team. Kind of like Rod Tang's, last name. They take up the title of their gym. Yeah, what a KO indeed. What a fucking fight. Hell of a comeback. He put the green shorts in slow motion. I like this guy, pure violence. These two are throwing but slowing now. Let's go. All right, do some push-ups, guys. Wait. Rigo, I moved to Minnesota in October, buddy. I moved to Minnesota in October. So Rigo, my last company and my last network and media avenue that I was involved with was the Hockey Podcast Network. I left the company last summer, and I've been doing a podcast about beer and actually craft beer and the Minnesota Wild, funny enough, called The Soda Pod. We have a small channel where we post clips of the podcast as well. And since I left the company, kind of wanted to change, was sick of how expensive everything was in Canada. Even with our dollar being absolute shit compared to the US dollar, I was still able to earn, USD through my company. Doing freelance work, my new company, just freelance work, and honestly, it's YouTube consulting and like podcast and media brand growth. I do that stuff on the side as well as YouTube now. So haven't quit my job yet, nowhere near 20,000 subs, but hope that you can quit your job soon, brother, and do this full time because you actually crush it. So yeah, BC is home. I'm going back there in September to finish up a couple things, sell some stuff in storage, bring my fucking mountain bike home to Minnesota, and to grab a couple fishing rods I left there too. But yeah, BC and Vancouver Island will always be home. I'm a fucking Islander hippie, like the best of them. But no, Minnesota's new home. And honestly, Rigo, I know you're from Ontario, which I rip on foul on all the time. I say that Minnesota is more Canadian than Ontario, and it's kind of true, to be perfectly honest. So I fit in here. Nah, just for a change, buddy, for a change, and to be closer to my co-hosts and to be on the ground here. We have a lot of partners of our podcast are located in Minnesota. We have a ton of craft breweries that we work with. We even brewed our own beer for the high school state tournament last spring, Rigo. And on the Soda Pod channel, we do sit downs and like brewery tours and stuff like that. I say this all the time. The brewery scene, the craft brewery scene here in Minnesota, in the entire state, they're like 10 years ahead of us in Canada. Even BC, as hipster as it is, with the barrel aging programs, like imperial stouts, peanut butter flavored imperial stouts, fucking sitting 5 years in bourbon barrels, like crazy shit. That's just amazing out here. And yeah, like I said, Minnesota's a great spot. They're as Canadian or more Canadian than you folk in Ontario. Just saying. I love how Herbo's answering everything. I love it. Atta boy. Yes, sir, indeed. Bro, I swear, live comment chat did. Please let him win. Boom, the knockout. BKFC are chill. I heard they let you use their audio for the streams if you contact them. Really? I should contact them because no, they're super chill. Actually, they've jumped in the streams every time we've done a fight companion for BKFC. Unlike LFA, fucking block me on Twitter and Instagram and won't like have anything to do with me, even though I quite literally got people to buy Fight Pass to watch them. Just saying, I need my fucking commission check, LFA. They hate what we do here. But no, that's sweet. BKFC loved it. They were in the chat. They thought it was hilarious. And this was early when we started streaming, like a year ago when we just started the channel. Phony Turgeson's a great name. Ayo. Fallon's also in Toronto. Wow, talking about late finish. Don't leave to the scorecards. Fuck, I am behind on these comments. Sorry, guys. Like I said, the chat's fucking buzzing today. Trying to address them all. Since there's like a limited amount of people, I'm trying to address them all. I'm not trying to skip over any of them. Anyways, featured fight. And yes, that's right. The featured fight. So there's not really prelims on these cards, guys. There's like 2 MMA fights. There's a couple Muay Thai or a Muay Thai fight or 2. And then there's the featured fight, which is essentially the co-main event, but they do it like in the middle of the card, kind of to close out the prelims. And that's this one. So they advertise this one on like poster and everything. We got Zhang against Haroon Bangmad Klongtan. Do I know anything about these guys other than one is Chinese and one is Thai? Nope. So if this goes to decision, I will say it's going to the Thai fighter. It's going to the Thai fighter. Dude, the child fights are wild. Rigo, do you know that at 8 years old, and to those who don't know as well, at 8 years old, and I think actually Fallon told me this, you can, or maybe it was not the MMA Alchemist, is that his name? I forget the name of that one MMA documentary creator. He just released a Ben Askren documentary too. He crushes it. Blown Apart is still the best. Right behind Rigo, of course. Blown Apart's my favorite MMA YouTuber. And he does better documentaries, but the Ben Askren one that dropped, what's his name? MMA Alchemist or whatever, was really good. But he had a documentary on Rotting and Stamp Fairtex. And I think it was either Fallon who told me to watch that or Fallon highlighted it. Anyways, yeah, at 8 years old, you can fight professionally in Thailand. I was losing hope for the 100% finish, and then a miracle happened. Yeah, let's keep that going. I just found my new favorite promotion and YouTube channel. Cheers, buddy. Ew, when he spit up the mouth guard, so much blood. My best friend fought in Muay Thai when he was 13. There you go. Alza by KO, locking it in, buddy. Not instead, dude. Just the prelims. Holy fuck, I'm so behind in these comments, guys. All right, we're getting to this fight here. I'll try to catch up here in a sec. Academic, that's what it is. Why did I say alchemist? Started with an A. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen too, so you guys can follow along, but you can't blink when you watch these Muay Thai fights, or else I'd be like engaging with you guys in the chat as these are going on, but I swear, I keep my and just what did I say? Literally look off the screen for a second, a guy gets dropped. And the Thai fighter just got dropped by Zhang. Holy shit. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock here, guys. And already, Haroon and a right hand by Zhang. Zhang with a right and a left. Zhang's got good hands. He's throwing bombs already. Nice body shot there by Zhang. Zhang just dropped Haroon again. Don't blink. I don't even have time to update this ticker, man. That's the second knockdown in this round. One more knockdown and it's over. One more freaking knockdown and it's over. Body shot there by Haroon, but Zhang with a shot to the body and it's over. It is over. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. That is right. 65 freaking seconds into this first round and it is all over. Backflip from the ropes. Are you kidding me? That just put Justin Gaethje to shame, man. He's got no cage to jump off. He's got ropes. Holy shit. Don't blink, guys. Don't blink. Wow. Do you watch Napoleon Blown Apart also, Rigo? He's my favorite. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to work my way up here, guys. Zhang slaughtered him. 4 finishes in a row. Zhang. I'm finally going to get my first prediction one. Gravedigger Jones is 2 for 1 in his predictions. Bisping's the GOAT. Oh, JL. There you go. There's your new favorite YouTuber. My man is from Saskatchewan. Hell yeah, JL. Good old Sasky boy. Fuck, I went to one of my best friends in college was this Sasky farmer who like kind of went all like, you know, Jared Cannonier crystal hippie. But as soon as he had like 2 beers in him, like the full Saskatchewan hockey bro came out. He played junior hockey with Darcy Kemper, actually. Like his family's tight with the Kempers. And man, like I said, this guy's all like peace and love, like doing yoga in the morning, rolling his own cigarettes and shit. And then you give him 2 fucking Budweisers, and the guy's just, it's like he's back home chewing his tobacco there on the fields. Napoleon is cool and all, but Bisping is very good when it comes to MMA YouTube content. He's good. I think Blown Apart's just, again, he's my favorite. I'm not gonna say that he's better or worse. He's just my favorite. Just scrolling up here to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, when did JL ever say he lived in the Bronx? Yo, Mark, what's going on? I've heard that about Minnesota. Yeah, dude. Minnesota's dope. I mean, it's pretty much like Canada. The winters are like, you know, northern BC. I actually grew up in Prince George before the island, Rigo. So like, I'm just a junior hockey buff. Shout out the Cougars and Spruce Kings. Let's fucking go. So yeah, it just reminds me of it reminds me kind of like Prince George because there's a lot of trees and lakes. But honestly, the way the city is kind of mapped out, the cities, I should say, it's a lot like Calgary. Gino, did you see the PFL Media Day? I didn't yet. Ferrari said he's better than Maurice Green in every area, and the only thing he has to worry about is how ugly Maurice Green is. Mean guy. I mean, Maurice Green, he's not the most good looking cat, I will say that. But honestly, man, like I don't watch much of PFL Media anything. I watched the events. Last event I was pleasantly surprised to see 2 head kick knockouts, and our Canadian brother Aubin Mercier had a beautiful one as well. But for the most part, I just dog on the PFL because, dude, I dog on the UFC for being one of the most sissy ass leagues. I'll just say it, for being one of the most bitch ass leagues out there in the world, who refuse to use their influence to change commissions' minds on the global rule set. If one championship can, you tell me the UFC can't. You know, so I've lost a lot of respect for the UFC. That's why it's not even close to my favorite promotion. Like one championship, Ryzen, KSW, all better than the UFC. And Ryzen doesn't even employ the global rule set, but they at least let their guys fucking get jacked up on the steroids. So let's go, baby. Vancouver Island's one of the nicest places on earth I've ever lived. Dude, it's the Hawaii of Canada. That's what I tell the homies in the States. Dude, it really is. It really is. It's expensive as fuck these days, which is why I'm hopefully, knock on wood, be able to afford a place back there someday. Like I said, it'll always be home. But dude, yeah, it's our Canada. It's our Canada. That's what I'm saying. Trudeau, he left his wife for some surfer honey and Tofino. I swear to God. Everyone's smart to get the fuck out of Canada, dude. Like I said, even with our dollar at one point being 62 cents to the Americans, like it was good. It was good to have a change right now with everything that's going on there. And not to say that there's not a lot going on in the States either. The States is the hub for political and social drama, but it's a good change. Good group of guys, good group of friends out here that I've connected with in the sports world, and my mom's I'm half American. My mom's from Seattle. My dad's the Canadian. He actually is Canadian. He's a citizen. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Where are we at now? Bro, have you ever been in Newfoundland? I have, dude. Fucking love the people there, and it's absolutely gorgeous. Very different from Vancouver Island. that coast, there's a lot of, or just even like how the coast is in general, a lot of big, rock walls, rocky beaches, things like pebble beaches, things like that. Whereas Vancouver Island, a lot of sandy beaches. USA is all drama. Canada's more passive aggressive drama and news. That's true. There's just like, again, Canada may be bigger, but the amount of people here in the States, everything's just louder. I'm just in Canada for Perth once I graduate uni. 3 years to go. Let's go, baby. That's going to be awesome, JL. I've never been to the land down under. I want an MMA league where all roids are legal, heavyweight women's division, and weapons can be used. Well, hey, Napoleon Bonaparte, he talked about that league. There was someone tried to make a league like that, and he talks about it in his Slap Fight documentary. Speaking of, I'm giving Bonaparte so many shout outs here. He's not even paying me. I'm giving him more shout-outs. Guys, I'm giving him more shout-outs than Rigo, and Rigo's fucking in the chat right now. So guys, go subscribe to Rigo's YouTube channel if you're already. If you aren't subscribed to Rigo, what are you doing? The best damn Canadian MMA content creator. Hell, the best MMA content creator. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Go give him a shout-out. Or go, I'm giving him a shout-out, so go give him a follow, guys. Blah, blah, blah. I'm actually pumped. Like when I first saw Rigo's comment, I the first video I saw, I didn't know his shtick yet, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Because I honestly thought I thought because of the way the thumbnail was that it was a different creator. It was his name Jack something or other, and I was like, "Oh, this is not what I thought I was clicking on," but this is way better. Dude, KSW allowed full on steroids. Ryzen as well. UFC is 100% bitch ass, dude. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dude, if they allowed knees to the grounded opponents, half of these boring fights that everyone's like, oh, there's another lay and pray fight. Oh, there we go. Side control. He's balling up. They could end the fights 80% of the times with a knee to the head. When they're in that side control position, when the guy curls up, instant knee to the head, it's over, man. So many incidents. Yeah, how does one sanction grounded knees in the US cards, but UFC won't talk about it? Honestly, Rigo, it's because the UFC, it's not a priority for them. They don't give a shit. People are going to buy their $100 pay-per-views in the United States upon already having ESPN Plus, upon already having Fight Pass, upon already having a fucking TSN subscription in Canada, right? Like, people are buying their shit, their NFTs, their merch, this and that, like left, right, and center. They don't give a fuck about the viewers. They really don't. They don't care about giving us the better product anymore. Sure, they'll put together good fights and put together fun cards and have so much for us every weekend, again, because ESPN mandates that. But at the end of the day, they don't care about putting on the best martial arts show anymore. For all of Chaudhry's fault, or, for all the things that Chaudhry does wrong, for all of his faults, at least he cares about martial arts, which, again, a lot of people don't when it comes to UFC, and that's fine. Again, from where it came from, it was more brutal, even though the Gracies used it as pretty much an infomercial for Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. I just like the martial arts kind of vibe to it. And again, that's me. I grew up, I don't know about you guys, but I grew up watching Pride over the UFC. With, like, my dad would wake me up and we'd watch fucking Pride FC all night. So I really like just that savagery, that Asian, that martial arts kind of vibe to MMA. And I feel like One Championship does a good, healthy balance of like the entertainment, the professionalism, and that. So, and they're not gonna fucking bend down to any of these American commissions. So they got Colorado to do it. Apparently New York, which is, how crazy is this, chat? New York. They're gonna get New York, which only recently made MMA legal in that state. They're going to go to New York. I imagine they're going to go somewhere like Texas as well. Probably Florida. So, like, states that you're like, okay, that makes sense. I also heard rumblings of Washington and Seattle. So wake the fuck up, UFC. Not gonna, now it makes sense. I'm a member because earlier this week I got a notification for member stream, but I didn't join because I didn't think I had a membership. Yeah, dude, Mr. Grant Gregory, shout out to him, giving away 10 memberships. in the last stream. Soda Pod over Believe You Me. Oh my god, so much love here from Rigo. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, one. I think I even got my Canadian flag handy. One sec. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. All my American friends, all my homies here make fun of me for having a Canadian flag handy in my room at all times, yet they're hanging American flags from their fucking car, from their fucking window, from everywhere. Dude, oh, Canada, baby. Let's go. Terra de Nozaya, mon ami. Let's fucking go. Tabanak de Colis. So thanks, Herbo. It's a lot of fun. Bum, 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 bum. All right, boys, time for 25 sit-ups. Fallon doing his workout this morning. I used to watch Blown Apart a bit, but not so much anymore. Dude, his video on Slap League and influencer boxing were really fucking good. Isha just shot Gaethje with a straight. We only finished in one championship, Herbo. Is she a Puerto Rican flag? Dude. Do I have to start doing fucking drink reviews as well to make money on YouTube? Dude, that dude comes up on my feed all the time. So when you posted that fucking short, I was killing myself laughing. Terrence gonna lose again. I never even heard of that dude. He's fighting. Oh, he's fighting on the 12th. Let's go. Hope he doesn't face a guy who cage grabs nonstop and the refs doesn't stop him. Terrence ain't making excuses, though. He's got to do better. Dun, 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 dun. No, one championship. Sorry. One championship's going to New York. Yeah, the New York State Athletic Commission is so strict. That's so weird. Hey, Shotzi's got deep pockets. Let's go. UFC does too. They just don't give a shit. Yeah, Herbo, Foul One, Rigo. It's just a Canadian heavy chat here today. JL, this is awesome. I think there's more Canadians in the chat than probably Americans here today. Because again, there's not a lot of people here in the chat this morning, which I appreciate all the regulars here. And Rigo for stopping by. We usually get a way bigger crowd for what, one? Yeah, one we get good crowds. Ryzen get decent crowds. UFC's hit and miss. I feel like UFC we get like our crowd and like a few people tuning in, but like Rigo's doing MMA or UFC streams. Guru's obviously like everyone's doing the UFC ones. So it's weird how like we get what's it? The Fight Pass Invitational. We get like hundreds of fucking people in here for the Fight Pass Invitational. It was hilarious. And then I get hundreds of angry comments after going, "Why didn't you show the match, bro?" Like, Jesus Christ. Dun, 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 dun. Chilling with the boys. Oh man. Bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. What did I miss here? Same against Bonfin. No, I'm saying Terrence shouldn't make any excuses though, because he hasn't been doing good in his last few fights. He needs to just do better. I'm never wasting money on McKinney again. Overrated as fuck. I don't know if he wins or loses. He sucks. I wouldn't say that's a casual take. UFC making over Billy each year, yet can't afford giving prelim fighters 20 for 20, right? Oh, JL and Herbo going at it now. Well, at least it's better than JL and I going at it. All right. We had a little bit of buffer there. We got Stephen L. Matador Irvine out of Scotland going up against Panthep VK Kaoye. 46 wins, 18 losses for Panthep. Again, we haven't seen any decisions yet, but we still have a ton of fights to go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more Muay Thai fights here coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a big morning. All right, round one coming up here. And again, like and subscribe if you folks haven't already. Although, I mean, there's all the regulars here. I imagine you guys are already subscribed to the channel. Big shout to Rigo's hanging out with the boys here today as well. Guys, go subscribe and support his content as well. And I'm not just saying that because he's showing us some love here in the chat, hanging with the boys here today. You guys have heard me say that before. One of my favorite MMA YouTubers right now. Let's get this motherfucker to 10,000 subs by the end of the weekend. Let's go. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
And keep the comments coming. Hey, if I missed them, I'm sorry. If you want me to read them out loud or feature them on the screen, just comment them again, and I promise I will get to them. But you guys are buzzing this morning. I can't keep up, so that's a good problem to have. All right, 30 seconds in this fight, and they're already exchanging. Big right hands here by Panthep. Panthep in the red corner. Irvine in the blue. And a nice left hook there by Irvine. Ooh, Irvine's hooks look good. In the clinch now, trying to employ a knee there was Panthep. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Gravedigger Jones going for Panthep. JL's going with the Scotsman. Oh, and a nice body shot there. Dude, there's a bunch of really good Scottish fighters in one championship. Not just on the Friday Fights cards, but signed by the promotion as well. Dude, these guys are just exchanging solid hooks here, back and forth. Nice right hand by Panthep off the body kick of Irvine. Irvine with the left jab to the body. Trying to set that right hand and a step in right elbow by Panthep. I don't know if he landed, though. Like, what's up, Crippled Ham? How's it going, buddy? It's Ryan Gosling. Herbo, it was that jacked up 19-year-old on the Secret Juice, if I'm not mistaken. 1 minute, 18 seconds left. Outside low kick by Irvine. He's pressuring Panthep right now. 1 minute, 11 seconds left. Guys, I wish Paulo Costa's YouTube channel was as funny as his fucking Twitter. We're going to throw down here by Irvine. Oh, dude, J Herb, I don't blame you, man. The amount of MMA that we stream here on this channel, and not even MMA, just combat sports, like, the names escape me. I see so many names. 45 seconds left in this first round. Straight left jab there by Irvine. Irvine's pretty solid with his combos here, but his speed's slowing down a bit. 38 seconds left in this first round. Step in left uppercut and a right hand by Irvine. Dude, in the pocket, though. Great job using the knees and elbows by Panthep. Oh, beautiful combo there by Irvine, utilizing those uppercuts. Short left elbow by Irvine, too. 21 seconds left, and he's been pressuring Panthep pretty much this whole round. Catching the body kick of Panthep, landing some big right hands, trying to pressure him into the corner. 10 seconds left. Oh, good body shot by Irvine, followed by a right hand, throwing him to the ground. Irvine bullying him in the last minute. Absolutely bullying the Thai fighter in the last minute, and that's the end of the first round. Damn, son. Hell yeah, Isha. I already don't have good memory because I blaze so much. Yeah, I looked at it this morning. I looked at the coffee, and was like, yeah, I'm going with the coffee. But tonight I'll crack open a few Loose Line Brewing beers. Big shout out to Loose Line Brewing out here in Minnesota. Honestly, they're in my top 5. And some people say that that's crazy, not because they're a bad brewery, just because there's so many good breweries out there, and they're like, maybe fringe top 5, maybe top 10. Guys, they're a top 5 brewery. Doesn't matter what style of craft beer that you like. And look, I'm not a big sour guy at all. I'm not a big, juicy triple sweet IPA guy. I'm more of a West Coast IPA. Shout out West Coast. Smoke weed every day. But rest in peace, Nate Dogg. But they do every style good, and I will drink a sour at Loose Line. I will drink a triple hazy IPA at Loose Line because they do every style amazing. So shout out to them. They left me with the care package when I went and did some work there last week, so I'll pump their tires a little bit more tonight. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And back to where he left off is Irvine there. Beautiful step back counter left by Irvine. My goodness. Body shot in the left hand by Irvine. Oh, beautiful left hand. That rocked him. That rocked Panthep. Panthep tried to walk him with that step in right elbow, and there it is. Irvine just dropped Panthep. He gets the count. He gets the count. He's still wobbling. The official, though, he lets him right back in this one. And here we go again. Irvine with the left and drops Panthep again. That's the second knockdown. If Panthep gets knocked down again, that is it. That's TKO. Oh, got you, Gino. These fighters take on the name of their gym. There's a left and a right again. I mean, this is over. Panthep's about to lose here. Irvine just draining the gas tank. He has him in the corner, lands it right, and it is all over. It is all over. Second round TKO, and the streak continues. God, I bet Don Cherry's watching this shit right now. I bet Don Cherry watches more One Friday fights than he does even hockey these days. Because much like the UFC, the NHL is a bitch-ass league now. Gone are the days of the Derek Boogards. Rest in peace. Gone are the days of anybody wanting to even dance with Ryan Reeves. For those Canadians in the chat, you know. For those regulars in the chat, you know that I'm old school when it comes to hockey. Everyone hates on Gary Bettman. I say, Gary Bettman, you keep that old school hockey alive, brother. People should be hating on Hockey Canada, not Gary Bettman. That's it. Second round TKO, dude. How many? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 KO TKOs in a row. Let's go, guys. I don't think we've seen a perfect KO TKO card yet. We've seen close. We've seen like it go 11-1, 9-1. I don't think we've seen a perfect KO TKO card here yet on these Friday fights. Could this be it? Let me know in the live chat. Bum, 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 bum. Scotsman's thrown down Panthep like sheep. Calling them like us on Vancouver Island, call the city deer. Let's go, baby. More question about Ferrari. You said Fairtex is a gym. Is that Stamp's gym? Yes, dude. Yes. They're a big company. They're a glove and like they're a fight gear company. They own a gym. They own a fight league. There's Fairtex Fight League. Yeah, they're one of the biggest names in Muay Thai and kickboxing. Like you'll see even UFC guys, a lot of their training gloves are Fairtex. I thought Panthep was good, but this guy is eating him, dude. Stephen Irvine came out with just relentless pressure and shots. Irish Animal gonna send some autographs, dude. Send one my way too, buddy. Dude, Don Cherry still follows you on Twitter. That's awesome. I don't have anybody who follows me as famous as actually, you know what? Kenny Hotz follows me. Kenny Hotz, tried to, Kenny Hotz, struck this channel, but he still follows me. Bro, what? Bettman and old school hockey? Hey, he's trying to keep it alive, baby. He's trying to keep it alive. He's trying to keep it alive as much as he is them Arizona Coyotes. Oh man, I disagree. I think Bettman gets so much hate. He is the Dana White of hockey. He has grown the NHL and hockey in the last 20 years more than hockey's ever grown on a global scale ever. For it being so far down the totem pole in global sport interests, like only in Finland, Sweden, and maybe Russia is it like number 1 or number 2, right? And I would still think that like soccer and probably still trumps in those countries, right? But I would say it's like number 2 in those countries. Everywhere else, it's so low on the totem pole, yet China's actually developing prospects. Hell, there's like performance institutes. Not that like the NHL is building like the UFC does. There's performance institutes in different in other parts of the world. We actually see Germany competing on international competition, both at the men's level and the junior level. Dude, Slovakia and Czech are just as good as that second tier in like the junior ranks now. It's unbelievable. Like Canada, I mean, thanks for Stan Coven and Bedard, because they carried Canada this year. I mean, actually, all of Canada's team was good in the juniors this year, but like the Slovaks, the Czechs, hell, even Switzerland and Latvia played unbelievable, as good as the Swedes, Finns, and Americans. So, again, am I crediting that just to Gary Bettman? No, but I am crediting him for growing the sport more globally for sure. And he gets so much hate like Dana White. I think Gary Bettman and Dana White are the two best commissioners in sport that I have seen in my lifetime. In my lifetime, anyways, they're the best two commissioners in sport. They've grown their respected leagues and game more than any other commissioner has for any other sport globally, in my opinion. I even wrote an essay on that in university, like fucking shit, 5 years ago. 5 or 6 years ago, a little bit after the big, quite a bit of time after, but quite a bit of time after the Endeavor deal with the UFC, and then I think a year or two after expansion, first wave of expansion, modern wave of expansion. I don't think Seattle was like announced to come to the league, I think. Look how big MLS has been getting in the last 10, 15 years. MLS is up there, but do I credit a single commissioner for that? No, I don't. NHL hasn't done it. Which is the NHL's. Dude, are you serious? In the last, maybe not in the last 10 years, but if we're going, I mean, shit, man. Even in the last 10 years, I would say the NHL has grown. I mean, yeah, soccer's always going to reign supreme globally, and I'm pumped that the MLS is growing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not even the biggest soccer guy, but I am pumped to see the MLS growing. But no, Gary Bettman and Dana White, two best commissioners in sport, dude, for growing their respective sport and league. It's not even close, man. Because again, MLS as a league, you can say is growing 100%. Like the facts don't lie there. But I mean, the commissioner himself hasn't grown that league. Kenny from Kenny vs. Spenny. What do you strike you for? Oh, Rigo, I should send. So me and my buddy Kyle, the co-creator of this channel, we went to their show on the island, their live show, and we vlogged it. I think we just posted too much of their set, because I post like 30-second zingers and things like that. And then I filmed the meet and greet with them. Just like some part, like we vlogged the whole thing. And and Rigo, do you know what they do to their audience? Basically, they invite an audience member up, and Spenny gives them a prostate exam on stage. And it was my fucking college buddy who was there on date night with his fiance, and him, 10 beers in, just puts up, "I'll come up on stage, Spenny." And let's just say I got it up on YouTube, and YouTube didn't have any issue with it, with a little blurring here and there. But yeah, I couldn't believe that, A, that they still do that in their tour, and B, that it was my boy Lyndon. Shout out Lyndon Wood from the Hood, the Tyler Sagan lookalike, as he says. Big old indigenous kid, looks nothing like Tyler Sagan. But anyways, yeah, so the video was up on the channel, I think, for like a year, and it was our highest viewed video at one point. It had like, I think, 3,000-4,000 views, and Kenny had seen it before, because like I talked to him on Twitter about it. He was pumped, but I think because, well, maybe he just watched a bit of it. I don't know. I think he finally watched the whole thing and was like, "Oh shit!" There's like, because it was like half an hour long. But I did include like the opening comedians and just other content in it. But I think he was just like, okay, this is probably giving away too much of our show and some of our like I said, zingers and things we don't advertise, but kind of want to surprise you at during the show. So he gave me like a week's notice to take it down, and then I sent him a message on Twitter, and I was like, "What the hell, bro?" And he just sent me a glasses face emoji, or like the sunglasses emoji. I love Kenny Hotz. I mean, I was a little salty about that, but I think I'm going to repost it just with like less of their content. And if he gets mad again, then I'll leave it. But but mostly just want to post some of the vlog content of us meeting them. They're awesome. And like Spencer is just as morbid and a depressed, lanky ass sad soul as you would imagine, but he's our depressed, lanky ass depressed soul. Arizona going to get the first pick next season. Dude, I'm so pissed Logan Cooley signed with them. Now the Minnesota Gophers, actually, they're still going to be good. Rigo, that's one cool thing too. As all the other Canadian homies in the live chat know, one cool thing about moving to Minnesota, high school hockey here is like junior A level in Canada, as far as like the attendance and backing. College hockey's on a whole other level. Minnesota Gophers plus, what is there, 7 or 8 Division I Minnesota teams that are like, I mean, I'll drive up to St. Cloud and go watch the Gophers play them as well. But dude, I went to the high school state tourney this year, Rigo. Man, it blows the fucking Mem Cup out of the water. 18,000 people all day at the XL Energy Center, standing room full to watch high school kids play hockey. It's unbelievable. And it's high level, dude. Fuck a Dyna. That's all I'm going to say. All right, fighters are being announced as they make their walk to the ring. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen quick so you guys know which one's next. We'll keep going with your comments here. I thought so too. Also, please don't remind me of MLS right now. Since Messi's in Miami, he's demolishing the league in fucking fire. I'm so pissed that Miami's not coming to Minnesota. Can't wait for Stamp versus Ham. Is that for the belt that Lee had before she passed? No, the Angela Lee's younger sister passed, and she only had a handful of pro MMA fights. But apparently Angela Lee tonight is going to be addressing the fans and the audience. She's going to be announcing her decision, whether she's going to retire or she's going to continue. The loss of her sister has obviously weighed very heavy on her, much like, you know, Christian Lee and the rest of the family too. But Christian Lee is going to come back next year, or maybe even at the end of this year. UFC tries to build UFC talent too much. Jeremiah Wells is a big prospect right now, unbeaten in the UFC, all against cans. Well, I mean, when was the last time that they've had a dominant American champion, right? Since Jones and Demetrius, since do we even want to call Tyron Woodley a dominant champion? I still don't think it's grown as much, personally. Even Button has a new baseball league. You can make a worldwide argument for any sport. No, but I'll continue to die on the sword with Bettman. Fallon, I didn't think you'd be a Bettman hater. Come on, dude. Come on. Dude, everyone who hates on Bettman, and I love how he's like the fucking Sith Lord up there, like, boo me, bitches. You're still gonna watch. You're still gonna buy our shitty Fanatics merch. You're still gonna bow down to me. I love it. I fucking love it. China's a population to have any sport. Doesn't mean they care as much as they do hockey. Parker Porter, Chase Sherman, Braxton Smith, Chris Barnett all could replace real heavyweight prospects. Or could be real. Dude, we ain't no slander to Chris Barnett on this fucking chat here. Chris Barnett's a fucking legend. And yeah, and Sherman got cut. Saying Bettman is better than Adam Silver is crazy, low-key. I didn't say he was better. I said he's done a better job of growing the sport in his respected league. Dude, basketball is like an easy word. Like, basketball is going to get fucking people tuning in Mumbai. Like, they're always going to get numbers. Again, I credit it more to, basketball is an easy sport. I mean, what a gift. Oh, grow basketball. Okay, one of the biggest sports in the world. Easy. Grow hockey. Not as easy. That's why MMA and hockey are very niche in the world, and I would say MMA is bigger than hockey in the world. So you're never going to convince me otherwise, Fallon. So you can keep it going. You're never going to convince me otherwise, because you're wrong, buddy. You're wrong. And you're letting your hate for Gary Bettman cloud what a beautiful thing it is that he has grown hockey in the NHL so much more than any other sport if you put them head to head. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe the hockey guys are arguing against Gary Bettman here. It's truly sad. I'm not going to lie. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here in this first round. And we got Musaev up against Ferrari here, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Finishing rate still at 100. I'm going for Ferrari. All right, I'll lock in some of these. The Thais have had the height advantage tonight, funny enough. Ooh, despite that, though, Musaev with the high kick. 2 minutes on the clock here. Thank you, Yao Ming. He's the Yoel Romero of China. He was grown in a lab. Oops, sorry, I didn't even update the screen here. We're going nuts talking about Kenny Hotz and hockey, and there we go, guys. All right, 1 minute and 39 seconds. Trying to employ some low kicks here is Musaev. Musaev in the blue corner. Ferrari, the Thai fighter, in the red. Ooh, nice counter combo there by Musaev. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. Trying to set up the high kick again was Musaev on the entry here. Caught it, let it go, and a nice low kick there by Ferrari. Battle of the low kicks. Battle of the body kicks here. Musaev trying to bait him to drop his hands to land that high kick. I don't think so. I'd have to check. Ties are 0-3 and about to go 0-4. Let's go, Fallon. I'm not buying any Fanatics merch. I'll just rock my Tavares shirt. Yeah, dude, I hate Fanatics. Oh, and a nice elbow there by Ferrari in that exchange. That didn't knock down Musaev, but Musaev did slip there. Back up to his feet here. 25 seconds left on the clock. Right hand there by Musaev. Dun, 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 dun. This might be the first decision. Well, I don't know. That last fight, no, not the last fight. 2 fights ago, it ended with 1 second left. That one I thought, I was convinced was going to decision. So until the final bell, Herbo, I got an expectation of a finish on every single one of these now. Do we have any women's fighters on the card here today? No women on the card. Not that it really matters, because the women also finish each other in Muay Thai quite a bit. Obviously, the rate's probably lower, but except for there was that one was it New Zealand or Australia up against that young British girl who just cannot buy a win in one to save her life. But that one went 3 rounds and they both rocked each other so many times. I was surprised there wasn't a finish in that one. Musaev, that's what Gina's going for. No, I've watched the whole documentary on it. Romero, I'm like 80% sure he was created in a lab, but Yao Ming was 100% created to play basketball. Round 2. Let's get it on. Dude, Yao Ming was dope. If Yao Ming was had played during the meme era, dude, he would have been the meme god. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Two minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by both these guys. First thighs are bruised. Oh, yeah, big time. Both fighters look good indeed. Hope you're having a good morning so far, Phony. Oh, yeah, you're right there, Hobo. It's huge. I caught a glimpse of it when you first said it, but camera angle just... Damn. Oh, there's another one to the inside left leg. I don't know how many more of those Ferrari can take, man. Those are huge shot from the little fire hydrant that is Musaev. Musaev with a counter left as he dodged the high kick. Dude, you're right. Ferrari's starting to fade a little bit, and it's like no disrespect to him. It's like he's probably feeling that pain on the inside of that left lead leg. Oh my goodness. And Ferrari threw a low kick to Musaev. Musaev just goes like this. Come on. Am I talking about AK? What do you mean, Herb or Gravedigger? All right, they clinch, separate. 1 minute and 19 seconds left on the clock. All right, I think I'm actually caught up on your guys' comments. Dude, for a small crowd here today, for little Friday fights early here in North America, the chat's been buzzing. I appreciate you guys. Every single one of the members who are here, every single one of the regulars, every single one of you new viewers who are hanging out. Oh, nice right hand and left elbow there by Musaev. Ferrari, though, he's game to brawl, man. This guy's tough as nails. He's still in this, despite his leg being absolutely destroyed. And also big shout out to Rigo, fellow Canadian, a big Canadian heavy chat here today. Oh, Canada. I'll only sing the national anthem in French now because I'm sick of Canada changing up our shit. I don't even know the lyrics to the English one anymore, guys. Ooh, a nice short right elbow by Ferrari in the pocket. Dude, Ferrari's still in this. Wow. Counter right there by Musaev. It's crazy that Ferrari actually, it looked like he was fading a little bit in regard to his aggression about halfway through that second round, end of the second round, guys. Yet now Musaev seems to be getting just a little bit tired. I mean, and fair enough. We're 2 rounds into this fight, and Musaev can't put him away yet, despite throwing hard shots. Ooh, look at that big right hand landing on the temple, and he just didn't drop him at all. Side kick to the throat. Another right hand to the temple. I mean, man. Isha, I think you hit 6K this weekend, brother. Dude, that would be sick. That would be sick. I was so pumped and focused to get to 5K that now I've just been not sitting back, relaxed. We're still grinding. We're still trying to, if anything, we've started producing more content, more streams, more original content, more clips from the membership streams, things like that since 5K, but haven't been following it daily, when we were chasing 5K. But yeah, dude, we're almost at 6. That's amazing. I cannot believe that a year ago we weren't even at 100 subscribers when we started streaming, or maybe we're 120. Brian and Brittany, and I think Darren Squid, and Peanuts were the regulars, and there's a few of those who joined, who followed me from the Hockey Podcast Network, and now look at this community. It's grown so much. So appreciate every single one of you.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I want to see Sam Alvey versus Bob Sapp so bad. I mean, Sam Alvey would take that fight. And Sam Alvey would win that fight because Bob Sapp, he's paid to stand for 90 seconds. The fight goes longer than 90 seconds, win or lose, he's going, winning or losing, he's going to the ground. Right to the throat, god damn. This guy's my favorite ref. Me too, foul one. Me too. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock, by the way, guys. Third and final round. I am getting a fight clock. It's coming in early next week, guys. It's a cheaper-ish one from Amazon. I was hoping to get one of those high school wrestling clocks, those university wrestling clocks, but they're expensive. Look at this guy's focus and how close he gets without interfering. Herb Dean could never, dude. Herb Dean could never. You're right. I'm just waiting for Rigo's video on Herb Dean, man. I don't know if Rigo's still here. If you are, dude, that's pretty much my shtick here on the channel, is me just hating on Herb Dean. Worst ref in MMA. As soon as there's a break for half a second, he starts yelling at him. I love it. Oh, a nice knee to the body by Ferrari. Dude, honestly, before you brought up foul one, I was just thinking the same. I almost was going to say, it's my favorite ref, but then I figured JL would hop in and be like, no, it's Herzog. Which, hey, Herzog's a good ref, but this is Muay Thai. Oh, look at that. This is a Gino jumped in instead. Dude, this is Muay Thai. Herzog ain't reffing Muay Thai. He can ref slap league, but he can't ref Muay Thai, okay? Dude, what a banger of a third round, man. Like, I don't even know who's winning this round. I do think Musaev did more in the first and second round to get it done, but again, if this goes to decision, there's 30 seconds left. This might break the finish streak. If Musaev can't put away Ferrari in the final 20 seconds here, or if Ferrari can't put away Musaev in the last 15 seconds here, the streak will be broken. But and Herbo was right. Knee attempt by Ferrari. So if this goes the distance, despite Musaev winning the first and second round in my eyes, God, the Thai is going to win a split decision because that's how it works in Bangkok. And that is it. First fight going to decision, and it was a banger, a hoot and a holler, back and forth affair. Jake Paul by finish, Amanda Serrano by finish. Batarku to win, the one guy who looks like a bum. Oh, my Mongolian brother. Diego Lopez, Andrade Suarez over 1.5 rounds. Corey by finish. What do you think of these predictions? I like them. I want to make a video about rest. To be honest, the cage grab shit is getting out of hand, dude. Herb D. Oh, and thanks for sticking around here still, buddy. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you come up with for that shit, dude. Because the cage grabs are getting out of hand. Keith Pearson's starting to go a little loopy. Herb Dean is either high as a motherfucker, or just Herb Dean of the past, or just completely on it. And it's like, why can't you ref like this every single time? Like, I think 1 in every 10 fights, Herb Dean actually has a good night. If not, it's like he's forming into Mazzagatti, honestly. The way that he lets guys get absolutely brutalized, the way that he's literally, dude, he's missed taps. Like, straight up, like, we're looking at the broadcast on TV and we can see them. He is supposed to be looking at the fucking action right there, and he's... Anyways, it breaks my heart because Herb used to be my favorite ref, and now, like, I cannot stand him, and I will continue to rip him on every single stream that he officiates. Oh, here he is. There he is. I do think for MMA, he's the best. And Beltran was really good as well, but I think he's still, like, recovering from his surgery. Like, the ref shouldn't be touching the fighters, and they touch them like 10 times around, pulling their fingers and toes out of the cage. Just warn them and take a point for fuck's sakes. Dude, agreed.
Exactly that.
Agreed. You start taking points away, that will incentivize, or that will incentivize these guys to stop cheating. And it'll become second nature to be like, oh shit, like, can't do that. I might lose the fight. Shit, man. Like, for example, in one championship, Rigo, if you don't move forward, if you don't attack, if there's any law, like, for example, if Israel Adesanya Romero happened in one championship, they would have gotten a red card. They both would have been docked pay, and they both would have gotten a no contest on their record. Now, if you get warned, you get 2 yellow cards before a red card. Now, the red card stops the entire fight, which means both of the guys have to get yellow cards. And we've seen that happen in MMA fights in one championship before, where the refs go, you know what? There's no fight here. Kind of like that Russian guy, and I think it was ACB or ACA, the Russian president who walked in and was like, nope, this fight's boring. It's over. Get the fuck out of my cage. You guys are a disgrace. One championship, they give them yellow cards for lack in action. And that's, I believe, 10 every yellow card. And I think you only can get 2 or 3. Remind me, JC or Crippled Ham. You guys are the one experts in the live chat here, but you get 10% off, 10% docked off your pay, 10 or 20% docked off your pay for getting a yellow card for not participating in the fight, i.e. the rules of one championship. Now, I'm not suggesting the UFC should dock pay from these guys, but I'm saying it, like what Rigo suggests here, if you penalize them for cheating, then they're gonna stop, and that's how you force evolution. Told you. that was an insane bout for the card. That video would be good. They're gone all out to see who can go to the big leagues. Absolutely. Yeah, everyone's trying to earn a contract here today. Keith Peterson is awful. Yeah, no nonsense. A lot of nonsense in the last few cards. Herb just be chilling halfway across the cage thinking about what he's going to make for dinner next week. Thinking about his next blunt to roll. Don't worry about a thing. As a fighter's absolutely getting mauled with elbows. Because every little thing is going to be all right. God damn it, Herb. God damn it, Herb Dean. Fight with the last second finish was fight of the night. Half of the UFC fights are lay and pray, wall install, bullshit Bellator. Can crushings are more fun at least. See, I don't think all of the UFC, like, I know it feels like every single card, it's just so much. It's just because there's, and this is my theory, it's because there are cards every single weekend, pretty much, and we do see a handful of those fights on every card. I don't think that the UFC is the worst for it, though, to be perfectly honest. And this is coming from someone, guys, like I cover so much regional MMA that I promise you it's worse on the regional scene. I promise you. Yes, you'll get some crazy guys and gals who throw caution to the wind on the regional stream. You know, shout out, rest in peace, Kaposa's Corner. Guys, go support Kaposa on Twitter if you haven't already. He highlights all the good highlights from the regionals. And don't get me wrong, like there are some awesome regional cards that have unbelievable highlights. But for the most part, those are the lay and pray leagues, guys, especially after the first round when, let's say, unathletic light heavyweights, middleweights, or even heavyweights go at it. Actually, you know, heavyweights and regionals are usually pretty good. I will say that the regionals, you know, they still are the king of the lay and pray. I just think we expect more from the UFC. And I do think the UFC delivers most of the time. What I hate, I would rather see wrestling. Honestly, I'd rather see lay and pray than the inability to finish fights. And I guys, like the no knees to the grounded opponents honestly makes me fucking sick. It's an absolute disgrace. When I see these guys, you know, full on Aljamain Sterling on the ground, knees bent over, knees planted, you know, bent over. The fact that you can't just get into side control and knee that not Aljamain Sterling, because he's already been kneed in the motherfucking head, but you know what I mean? Every single fight I see positions, even on the feet where like one knee goes down and you're in the tie clinch, or coming out of the tie clinch, you let them drop and you want to go for the knee. Like so many times the UFC could avoid that comment right there, Gino, by allowing knees to the grounded opponents. I hate when like there's scrambles there and I notice that versus even just guys wrestling each other. I don't mind seeing a good grappling match personally. And that's me. I understand all these people out there who are like, I don't want to see grappling. I want to see fighting. To those people, I say stop watching MMA and watch Muay Thai. One is based with the inactivity penalties, dude. It's what makes this promotion so awesome. And again, I say it all the time, like, the UFC is the NHL, the NFL, you know, the fucking MLB of MMA. I'm never going to argue against that. That's foolish. They are the best promotion. They have the deepest roster. They have the best fighters. That does not mean that they're the most entertaining promotion. That does not mean that they have the best rule set and that they do everything right. One championship is the best for its entertainment value and its product. The fights always deliver, and the entertainment value is a little bit, you know, it's a little bit watered down from that of Ryzen, but it's more than what the UFC offer. It's the perfect happy medium for those who love violence, martial arts, MMA, the whole 9 yards. Ryzen, I'm a fucking freak. I stay up every single Ryzen card with Gravedigger Jones and JL in the live chat here. I love that shit. Is it the highest level of MMA? No, which, you know, which is why I understand people don't make appointments to watch it, much like, you know, the Japanese fight fans. much like myself, but like I'll stay up and watch K1 too. Yeah, so I'd say the way I rank them again, as far as entertainment, my favorite leagues to cover, watch, stream, definitely One Championship number 1, Ryzen, KSW, and KSW and Ryzen kind of go back and forth depending on recency bias on their cards, because like that Coliseum card by KSW was next level shit. But then the Ryzen versus Bellator 1 was pretty amazing too. But anyways, I digress. And then I would say, honestly, I'd rather watch Glory fucking kickboxing than the UFC. UFC lands 4 on that list. I know I'm missing another good promotion. BKFC, I enjoy. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say I enjoy watching BKFC more than UFC, but I'm just as entertained. Well, Izzy wouldn't fight the same in 1. Well, and I love how 1 scores their MMA. They score MMA like the Pride days. They score MMA like Ryzen. They score MMA as a whole, which I think is so much better than the fucking 10-point must system as well. Corey weighed in at 139.5. Yeah, it's a catch weight. UFC slack and not uploading the weigh-ins. Has like MMA fighting or Junkie posted them yet, Rigo? I'm always so behind on Friday mornings with the weigh-in stuff because, dude, literally, I think we've streamed 21 of 27 weeks of Friday fights. I think there's only been 2 days where I slept in and 1 day where I had no internet. And 1 day I had to work. I should be working right now too. My new clients watching me, they're like, what the hell, Isha? Don't worry. You see, our consistent can crushing is Bellator. Holy, we still have 6 fights left. I got the 16-year-old in this fight, and I'm going with the youngins. Let's go. Yes. This 16-year-old kid is unreal, dude. He's so good. He brutalized his last 2 opponents. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Again, keep the comments coming. It's been absolutely buzzing here. Nice left hand by Ratchamongkol. Hell of a name here. Hell of a name. Ratchamongkol against Petnumkhum. My apologies if I butcher any of these guys' names. Oh, and he's dropped. He's dropped. Petnumkhum is dazed. He got the count. He's still wobbly, though. And putting him away now. Body shot. Hooks. Knees to the body. And a counter left by Pet. Oh my goodness, guys. Just trying to finish it is Ratchamongkol here. He's landing hooks. He's landing hooks, but doing a good job of blocking is Petnumkhum looking for that big counter. And Petnumkhum lands a big counter right, but Ratchamongkol lands a good right of his own. Guys, they're just swinging and banging here in the pocket, blocking a lot of these shots with the high guard, looking for that pinpoint accurate uppercut is Petnumkhum. But Ratchamongkol lands some big shots here, and he's pushing Petnumkhum up against the ropes. Petnumkhum trying to land an elbow, not landing it. Ratchamongkol lands a left and a right on the entry. Short elbow there by Petnumkhum. Another short elbow there by Ratchamongkol. He wobbles him, puts him to the ground, and that's going to be another count. Holy shit, guys. What an exciting fight. Fuck, I love this league, man. And a step-in body kick followed by a right hand. Left, right. All these shots are coming here from Ratchamongkol in the blue corner. Petnumkhum's not out of it yet. He's still trying to employ some counters here, guys. 52 seconds. Fuck, this is sick. Oh my God, I love this league. I love the Muay Thai especially. Oh, and a nice counter left by Ratchamongkol. Man, I feel like I'm butchering his name every single fucking time I say it. And for a fight this exciting where like I'm trying to like call it as quickly as I can with their fucking names, it makes it super hard. Petnumkhum stepping forward now. Dude, he's tough as nails. Dropped twice. Been hit with some big shots, and he's still trying to land those counters. And a high kick. He just landed a kick. Petnumkhum just landed a head kick. 15 seconds left. What a crazy round. Ratchamongkol, though, not out of it. He just took a nice right there by Pet. Oh my goodness, man. Petnumkhum now landing some big shots here in the final 10 seconds, and that is it. One shot right at the bell as well. Petnumkhum is fired up here, guys. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Rigo's saying, I can't find the footage of the weigh-ins yet. They're all live streaming the Nate vs. Jake weigh-ins. I said, oh, jeez. Well, I mean, at least they're getting some promotion. There's hardly anything all week. I find it funny how people are saying Izzy is cheap for forcing people to fight in Australia. Again, who is saying this, JL? Who is saying this? When Izzy has to travel to US for almost every fight and it benefits his opponent's thoughts. Thoughts are, who the fuck is saying this? Trolls on Twitter? Again, when you say people, I don't put any value into that, because usually it's like angry, angry people in YouTube comments or on Twitter who, the Izzy haters. So I think it's funny and I wouldn't put any stock into it. And I mean, the UFC is an American promotion. So if you are fighting outside of the US, I mean, you're going to have to travel. It is what it is. So much for the 100% finish. Yeah, but it was a good fight in the last one. We still might see a finish in this one. All right, second round here, guys.
Let's get it all.
It looks like hopefully by the time I'm done this stream, we'll have the UFC weigh-in stuff up. Ratchamongkol now on the back foot. Straight left jab, though. I love those step back jabs, dude, that cut the guard. I feel so weird seeing people my age or younger in all these promotions, especially like NBA and NHL. Dude, it gets worse the older you get. Like my senior year, that's when Yakupov was drafted first overall. What a fucking joke. And he was a 93, so that was like the last year. I think Matt Dumba was also that year. I think he's a 93 as well. That was a shit draft year, by the way. Oh no, wait, was Dumba? No, Dumba was that year, yeah. Year after Nuge, because he played with Red Deer on the same team as Nuge and Hopkins. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock in this second round. Right hand there by Petnumkhum. Petnumkhum now again, he's pressuring Ratchamongkol right now. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Isha, no grounded knees isn't that big of a deal. It's a huge deal, JL. It's a huge deal. The fact that you say that means you don't appreciate mixed martial arts. That's basically what you're telling me, buddy. That's basically what you're telling me. I'm like 4 years older than this dude. Yes, Jan needs to get the fuck out of the UFC and go to One Championship or Horizon where he belongs. What's up, Hockey from Home? It's great to see you. Another Canadian in the chat. And a good 1-2 there by Ratchamongkol. I mean, credit where credit is due to Petnumkhum right now. He's doing a great job in this second round. Honestly, making the second round really, really even as he's landed some tremendous shots here on Ratchamongkol. And he's been the one pressuring him this entire second round. It's like first round, 100%. It could even be a 10-8 going to Ratchamongkol here. But this second round, so far with 20 seconds left, I'm giving it 10-9 to Petnumkhum. Yeah, it's an absolute disgrace, JL. We want to be the baddest promotion in the world. Oh, but we're not going to allow knees and soccer kicks. Bitch ass. That's what they are. And it's a disgrace, JL. It's an absolute disgrace. End of the second round. Tom Wilson, my guy.
Let's get it all.
Oops. That's what I wanted to be touching. Dude, shout out to Tom Wilson. If I wasn't a Capitals fan, I would hate that guy. And I'd rightfully call him out to be the scumbag that he is. What a fucking beauty. He's a good Ontario boy, isn't he? He's a good small town Ontario boy, I'm pretty sure. Shout out to Tom Wilson. Never thought that he would have the success that he has seen in the National Hockey League upon being drafted, but he was a first round pick. All right, second round, guys, I'm giving it to Petnumkhum. First round, 10-8 for Ratchamongkol. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Again, appreciate everybody joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We do streams all week. We have videos dropping all week. Appreciate everybody supporting us here. Exclusive members, regulars, new viewers, fucking Rigo. Again, guys, go support Rigo as well. Let's get Rigo to 10,000 subs by the end of the weekend. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
I would rather Rigo gets to 10,000 subs by the end of the weekend than our channel get to 6, guys. And if that's not Minnesota nice, if that's not being Canadian, I don't know what is. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here. They're still just throwing, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the ref does look young. All right, we'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. There's just way too much action here in this fight for me to look away. I sense a fucking finish here. I think Petnumkhum. Petnumkhum. If there's going to be a finish, it's going to be from him. I think he's going to have the comeback. Ratchamongkol. What a fucking name. I can't believe I haven't bumblefucked it more often throughout this. Oh, nice step in right elbow for Ratchamongkol. But Ratchamongkol just got rocked as well. He doesn't have the power in his shots like he did in that first round, but Petnumkhum is starting to fade. And Ratchamongkol smiling with every shot that he's getting tagged with. Both of them are smiling now. Dude, these guys are savages. I absolutely love this sport. What a beautiful thing. Ooh, a nice right uppercut by Petnumkhum. Canadians as soft as syrup. Most of them. It's the weed, bro. We came out of the womb learning how to roll joints. We ain't fighters, we're lovers. Yo, DraftKings, you got any promo codes for me, buddy? It's time to make some money. 52 seconds left in this third round. What an absolute war of a fight. I'm not even upset that there's not a finish in this one. Third round, way too close for me to score, too. I had it 1 apiece going into this third round. However, I think it was a 10-8 for Ratchamongkol in that first round. Cheers, bro. Dude, no, seriously, Rigo. I'm not even just pumping you up because you're hanging out in the stream. Like, one of my favorite YouTube creators hanging out here. No, fuck! Petnumkhum just got knocked down. 22 seconds left. All right. It was only 1 knockdown in this round, so he's not going... The fight's not going to be over, but there's 10 seconds left here. And solidifying the win here was Ratchamongkol. Spinning back fist to end this. Wow. Or spinning back elbow to end this. But as I was saying, I'm not just complimenting Rigo because he's in the chat here hanging out. I've been pumping Rigo's content for the last few months now. One of my favorite MMA YouTubers. It's dope that you are. It's dope that you're fucking Canadian too, and it's awesome that you're hanging out with us in the chat here today. And that's what I'm saying. Everyone, go support Rigo. It's a fucking awesome channel. Alex still doesn't have to leave the country. Yeah, well, Alex decided to train in Danbury. Shout out Danbury, by the way. Former home of the Trashers. I love how, like, right after that Trashers documentary comes out, everyone just kind of realizes that Glover's also there. Good old Danbury. Trashers putting Danbury on the map. All right, listening in for the decision, guys. I think it's unanimous after that third round. And I agree, Gino. Yeah, buddy. Ratchamongkol wins unanimous decision. And again, I think that first round was a 10-8 for him. Second round, obviously, actually, I'm giving it to Petnumkhum. Okay, his first name is Petnumkhum. His last name, Fundakratabri. Damn. Too busy making that Moicano money. Damn. Nothing much, Isha. I just finished my test and happy it's a long weekend because of civic holiday. I'm glad you have a long weekend. I'm glad summer school is almost over for you. Make money's not a fan of Rigo. The young kid got to win, and he did. Elemental P, I want to smell Rose Namajunas' feet. Dude, speaking of disgraces that are, disgraces in MMA, talk about Rose Namajunas being probably Rose Namajunas is more of a disgrace to mixed martial arts than that of the UFC not employing the global rule set. And you guys know, I've been bitching about this whole stream how terrible I think the UFC is for not forcing commissions to do that. Again, it's so low on their priority list. I get they're making so much money. They don't give a fuck about the fans. But Rose Namajunas, dude, wasting hardworking American and Canadians' money. What a disgrace of a fight she put on. I don't even Carla. We knew Carla was going to be boring going into that one. Rose sinking to her level, showing that she was never a championship level. She was never a real fighter. She never really cared about putting on a show. All she wanted to do was just stand there. All she wanted to do was just collect a paycheck while hardworking Americans and Canadians forked out in Canada, what was it, $69? In the States, $89 to watch what was supposed to be an exciting title fight. What a disgrace. I will never respect Rose Namajunas again. It disgusts me just thinking about that. And I kind of want to puke now just thinking about her feet as well. Ugh. 16 versus 16-year-old, next prom event for sure. Yeah, there's that other kid he's a little bit more jacked. I think he's Thai as well. He's half Thai, half something else. Pay me now for the matchmaking, Shotri. A lot of people in Toronto are excited for Taylor Swift Eras Tour in November too. Yeah, she just came through Minnesota. Everyone went fucking nuts. GNP big facts. Ugh. It's not even because of the feet comments, because she just disgraces the sport. Rose fought like a bitch in her last fight, and that's the worst performance in elite level. JL, for once we're on the same team, brother. For once we're on the same team. Mr. Grant Gregory's going to unsubscribe. Mike Jones is never going to send a donation again. Yeah, I just saw that Hockey from Home. Hockey from Home, there's a lot of comments that have been coming in this stream. Despite the small crowd here today, we've had this has been one of the most buzzing Friday Fights chats we've had in a while. Usually because of the crowd, the lack thereof anyways, I've been able to take breaks, go grab more coffee. Not today. We ain't taking no fucking breaks here today. We're going right to the main event. Okay, next fight here coming up. And usually, guys, if you're new to the channel, by the way, welcome. I don't think there's too many new folks. I thought there's a few here. What's up, Elemento? Like and subscribe. We do fight companions every single weekend. We do Tuesday tough watch parties and now Dana White Contender Series, which will start next week. Thank fucking God. We also post MMA content, vlogs, and we got a little bit of something for everybody here on the channel. So appreciate you guys. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a video. And don't forget to check out Rigo's channel as well. We usually highlight the MMA fighters before every fight, but this is Tapology. They don't have too much on the Muay Thai fighters' resume. I wish there was a database for kickboxing and Muay Thai. The big names are on Wikipedia, and shout out to those who make those entries. But I wish there was a database just like Tapology for Muay Thai and kickboxing. And again, a lot of people are like, well, the argument is, well, there's so many unsanctioned fights that are potentially count as pro, and it'd be so hard to track. Well, hey, a record of 70 and 10, even if like the 70 it's supposed to be 80 and maybe the 10 is supposed to be 11 or less, it's better than what we're seeing here, which is like his fights in one championship and fucking TKO. Like, he obviously has had more fights than that, right? Something that gives more of a ballpark. And One Championship does a terrible job on their website. One Championship, for every fighter profile, Friday fights, or on their main card, because they don't even do it for their main card or their main fighters, their roster fighters. They should put an actual summary of not just their performances in One Championship, but a good chunk of their career anyways. I've got to disagree on this. I think the UFC is doing everything for the fans and the fighters. Then why haven't they employed the global rule set, and why are they jacking up pay-per-view prices? So I disagree. Just because they put on an international fight week and build a PI in Africa and China doesn't mean they're doing everything for the fans and fighters. Until they employ the global rule set, I will never be a UFC fan. I'm a fan of the sport, and I'm a fan of a lot of the fighters in the UFC, but I am not a UFC fan. In the mid 2000s, I was. I'm not a UFC fan anymore, because there's leagues that do it better than them. And quite frankly, I'd rather put my time and energy into following and being a fan of those leagues, much like One Championship, than that of the UFC. It's not to say that I don't follow what's going on in the world of mixed martial arts in the UFC. UFC is the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of the sport. I'm obviously going to keep tabs on it. I'm obviously going to follow a lot of the best fighters in the world who are in that promotion. But as far as the promotion itself, fuck the UFC for not employing the global rule set. They're bitch ass cowards who don't care about the fans. But again, I get it. They have other priorities. It doesn't matter to them. They're going to make money regardless, but I'm going to rip them. I'm going to continue to rip them until they step it up. All right, fighters being announced in the center of the ring. I just think it's just such a disgrace to mixed martial arts, guys, the way that the UFC claims to be and are the best promotion out there, deepest promotion. All right, 52-12 record for Kunsuk, guys. 52-12 record for Kunsuk. Elemento, yo, first time here, but I like this dude. Hey, appreciate you, buddy. First time here, and I like this dude. That's right, you. Thanks so much for joining. Carla, Rose vs. Carla had to been a James Krause type of scheme for betting purposes. There's no way Esparza just happened to win 5 rounds right before her wedding, take 0 damage, even eating a big jab. Dude, I'm Team Carla. Fuck Rose Namajunas. I'm Team Carla. I have nothing against Carla. I have everything against Rose Namajunas. She went on Ariel Helwani's show with Pat Barry, her dad. I mean, her daddy, and basically said that was the game plan. So no, I have no respect for. I will never be a fan of Rose Namajunas again, ever. She's dead to me. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
She's more of a disgrace to the sport than the UFC not allowing knees to grounded opponents or soccer kicks. I can live without soccer kicks. Okay, I'm a savage. I love that shit. Knees to the grounded opponent. It's a stain on the sport. But the UFC at the highest level won't employ that. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Rachan Sor Somnuk against Kunsuk Sor Dichapan. Rachan in the red, Kunsuk in the blue. Both these guys Thai fighters. Rachan just a little bit taller, has a little bit more reach on Kunsuk, although that really hasn't been a factor in any of the matchups here today. Dun, 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 dun. Peace out. I'm going to go check the mail. See you tonight. Yes, see you tonight. Body kicks here by Rachan. A good combo there and a counter right by Kunsuk. At least Summer School's over too. At least I'll see the creator soon. I haven't seen him for like more than a month. He's another YouTuber, I think, Foul One. One of Hockey from Home's friends. I think he's dropped by the chat once or twice.
Oh my God.
Emotional damage.
Gino, I am damaged now because of that thought. Hey, happy birthday to Hockey from Home's mother. Oh, some nice right hands there by Kunsuk. Are you also just waking up? There's been some atrocious takes today. 58 seconds left in this first round. A little bit slower pace than some of the last fights we saw. A little bit more technical. A lot of great counter combos here coming from Kunsuk and Rachan, employing his reach and his body kicks, those push kicks well. Even round, I don't know, what do you guys think? I think Kunsuk might have landed the better of the shots there, because as you can see, Rachan's throwing a lot of kicks, he's throwing a lot of step-in combos, but not a lot of them are landing clean, whereas Kunsuk, when he lands his counters, or when he throws his counters, they're landing. UFC would never allow knees to ground opponents because they love crotch sniffers and they would ruin the narrative of the WWE UFC. I don't think it has anything to do with the narrative, personally. Because this is a new thing, the UFC and the WWE. I don't think that's related at all, Phony. I think that it's so far down their priority list, like they just don't care because they're making money regardless, right? But the diehards, the real fans of combat sports and MMA like myself, they know that it's an absolute disgrace to mixed martial arts. So agree on one half. I don't agree that it has anything to do with the WWE though. But apparently they love them crotch, which is funny because Dana White was always so critical. Like I'm watching some of these old Ultimate Fighter seasons. I just finished the heavyweights one, and which one am I watching now? I think I'm watching Bisping Team USA versus UK, and I just have it in the background when I'm editing or doing other stuff, work stuff and whatnot. I usually just have it on in the background. But even that one, like Dana White was so fired up, even in the old days, and even recently, being critical of crotch sniffers and guys who go for decisions, not try to finish fights. Yet here we are, no global rule set. Jesus has been on vacation for like 2,000 years. Nice. I want to go to Japan so bad. I got to go to a Ryzen event soon. All right, second round, guys. I got to go hang out with our boy Biplop and Mr. Majig Stig. I don't remember his full name, but the dude in the chat, Mr. Big Wig Stig Majig. I forget his name. It's huge. Emotional damage. What is the global rule set? I'm a bit new to MMA. Knees to the grounded opponent are legal. And no 10-point must system. So fights, much like MMA fights, much like in Pride, much like in Rise, and much like in One Championship, are judged as a whole, not round per round. White Shorts is funny striking with his fists. Ooh, straight left jab by Rachan. Speaking of, side kick caught there by Kunsuk. Kunsuk going in with some knees. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, trust me, they do. They do. Man, just go listen to what AJ McKee had to say about fighting with the mixed rules in Pride. Or sorry, mixed rules in Ryzen. And I think even Corey Sandhagen's talked about it as well. You tell me Petr Yan doesn't want knees? Come on, dude. The UFC, too, absolutely ruining Petr Yan's career. He should not be in the UFC. He should be in One Championship or Ryzen where he belongs. And that's a shame that I have to say that a fighter shouldn't be in the best promotion because the promotion is made for him to fail. And that's what I hate about the UFC. It's set up for a lot of guys to fail. And if they just added knees to the grounded opponents, it would solve 80% of that issue. See you later, Hogger from home. You see Tajir get robbed. Is that I mean, was it a robbery? Didn't we have a conversation about this, chat? I don't think it was a robbery. I don't like when people use the word robbery for close fights. Because then why do we even have a word? You know what I mean? Robbery suggests that there was a clear winner, not a close fight. And you can't tell me that that wasn't a close fight, because it was. It was one of the best fights of 2023. It was one of the best. It was the best fight on Tough. End of the second round, guys. It was a close fight. So I refuse to call that a robbery. I don't think it was a robbery. I think it was a close fight. I thought Timur won as well. I have no issue with Katona winning. Timur is going to be back in the UFC. He had a winning record before being cut to put on the show. They're going to re-sign him right away. But again, I hate when people, and again, this is not an attack of you, Gino. I make this very clear. I hate when people use the word fucking robbery when it's literally not a robbery. Robbery implies it was taken from you. It implies that there was one clear winner, that MMA media and fans, everyone in the live chat, those streaming, nobody, that everyone unanimously agrees on, and the judges give it to someone else with a crazy, stupid score that we all criticize them till the end of time. Sal D'Amato's done this a lot. That's a robbery. That's what, like, we're taking away meaning from the word robbery if we're going to use it willy-nilly. Like, unfortunately, our boy Gino is here. Gino, if it was the global rule set, you would be right, but it wasn't. It's judged round per round. And Katona took the most visible damage in round 1. Now, I know I think there was 2 judges who gave him round 1, which I didn't agree with, and I was very vocal about not agreeing with that. But at the end of the day, it was a close fight. Oh, and a knockdown! Kunsuk just knocks out Rachan cold. Rachan starfished on the ground. He's still getting the count here. And it is all over. It is all over. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Rachan with the beautiful knockout. KO. Connor's dude, formerly Chandler's dude, but actually Connor's dude. He's Canadian, by the way, Brad Katona. Again, I agree with you. I thought Timur should have won. I cannot call it a robbery because it devalues the word robbery, and then what the fuck are we doing throwing that term out willy-nilly, right? Robbery implies clear. The fact that you said, I don't know, man, means it wasn't clear. Like, put it this way. If Glover Teixeira would have won against Jamal Hill, that would have been a robbery. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting angry. I'm just like, I don't want this chat confusing being confused on what that word should and means when I'm streaming. Well, that knee to the stomach was loud. MVP is overrated in my opinion. Yeah, but you don't give you'll give opinions, and I ask, okay, so why? And then you don't give me explanations. You also said Shavkat's overrated. Beautiful win. I don't think MVP is overrated. I think, again, just because someone's not amazing and they're rated exactly where they should be, Jay Herbo, doesn't mean they're overrated. I think he's rated exactly where he should be. Everybody, even the casuals, know that he hasn't fought he hasn't fought the hardest, best opponents in Bellator, but he has beaten solid guys. I think he's beaten the Lima brothers, hasn't he? He's beaten some solid guys. He proved that he's a fucking fighter and he's not just a flashy kickboxer in that Mike Perry BKFC fight. And he's so tremendously skilled. I would love to see him against like a Stephen Thompson in the UFC. I don't think he's overrated. I think everyone knows exactly where he's rated. But again, Herbo, why is he overrated? Why do you think he's overrated? Because I never got the sense that he's overrated. I've always gotten the sense that he's rated exactly where he should be. Love this translator, by the way, guys. And he's getting the bonus. Let's go. I like this guy in pink socks. Peter Yan needs to join one and do Muay Thai. He probably would do both. Aljo don't want those knees. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't care what Aljo doesn't want. I don't care what one fighter doesn't want. Yes, he would, as he should. This is fighting. This is cage fighting or ring fighting if you're in Bangkok or Rachan. So you guys, I mean, not you, but you think that fighters and or the pleb fucking sheep plebeian fans who just bow down to what Dana White says? Again, I like Dana White. You think that they're the ones we should be listening to? You think they're the ones who should have the expert opinion on what fighting is? Bro, those guys, they don't even appreciate BJ Penn. They never even watch BJ Penn, and they're and we're gonna listen to them. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Guys ripping on BJ Penn, Crow Cop, Fedor, these absolute plebs who don't know anything about the sport, the history of the sport, the glory days of the sport. They're the ones that we're gonna listen to. I don't want knees to the ground opponents because Marab and Aljo wouldn't win. Fuck that, dude. You just got mad at me when I called a fight a robber in a UFC card recently. Yeah, because saying it's a close fight and damn, I thought that other fighter won. That I can accept when it's a close fight. When it's a close fight, people are like, robbery. It's like, no, you're just emotionally invested. Straight right, baby. Straight right. Dude, knocked the fuck out, starfished on the ground. Oh my goodness. That was a good fight, guys. Very technical in the first round. Started to open up there in the second round, and third round, Rachan got it done. All right. How many fights that we've just been rolling through? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. And big shout out to everyone who's been joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream as well. We post the schedule to our live streams every single week, around usually on Wednesdays or Tuesday nights on the community tab. I think we have a bunch slated for today. We're gonna for sure do PFL prelims, and we're gonna hop over to one fight night. Then as soon as one fight night's done, we're gonna hop over to LFA. So 3 more streams here today. Timber, that was cartoon-like. That was an excellent reference, by the way. Glover versus Hill as a robber. See, like, I mean, that might be a little too extreme of a reference, but like, and we've seen fights like that. Yes, just like I thought Hendricks got robbed against GSP, that's a robbery. Look, I'm the bearer of the Canadian flag, dude. This brown ass motherfucker over here is the bearer of the Canadian flag. I love George St. Pierre. I think the greatest Canadian athletes of all time aren't, as much as I think Lemieux is better than Gretzky, I think it's Terry Fox, George St. Pierre, Lemieux, our fucking runner, what's his name? DeGrasse Tyson, and then Wayne Gretzky. Dude, people who say Wayne Gretzky is better than Lemieux don't watch hockey, I swear to God. That's a hot take. Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time. I would honestly say that Gordie Howe is probably still a better overall hockey player than Wayne, but Wayne, I mean, that one's tough for me to argue. But I do like Gordie Howe better. Dude, in college, I used to go to my local archives in Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, and just sit there with some popcorn, a doobie, and just literally put in film of Gordie Howe, Bobby Orr, and like all the old legends. And dude, Bobby Orr, like it almost made me cry how beautiful of a hockey player he was. It's unbelievable. But yeah, Mario Lemieux is the best hockey player to ever play, hands down. Everyone pumping Wayne. I mean, they're just millennial Edmonton fans who, because he's part of the organization now that McDavid's a part of, they think he's the best hockey player of all time. I don't think the competitive fights where the rounds are easy to score should go to marketable fighters. Katona, O'Malley, Pimblett. I don't think Katona's that marketable personally. And again, Timur was cut to be promoted by the show. Teamer was cut on a winning record. Put it this way, if the Ultimate Fighter wasn't happening, he wouldn't have been cut. So, I mean, I don't think Katona was there to be promoted because Teamer is going to win his fights in the UFC anyways. Like, he's solid, dude. And it just sucked that at the end of the day, it sucked that they had to go against each other because those are the two guys that I wanted to be in the finale and or either of those two guys win. I totally missed what's going on the broadcast here, by the way. Someone fill me in. I see a woman crying. What's going on in the ring right now? I mean, again, I feel like I explained it so perfectly, yet Phony's still saying he's overrated. Again, I think he's rated exactly where he should be in the eyes of the fans and even casuals, Phony. No one, you tell me, someone in this chat, you tell me, give me some facts, someone in this chat, give me a journalist, give me a promotion, give me anything out there that you've heard that is telling you that is overhyping MVP as a title contender, as someone who would rip through the UFC. There's no one saying that. We want him to fight Stephen fucking Thompson. We want to see him fight a 40-year-old man to display his skill. Because like you said, he does have skill. And we said moments ago that, yeah, he has been crushing cans in Bellator. Everybody knows that. That's why I don't think he's overrated at all. I think he's rated exactly where he should be. And I think when he comes to the UFC, like I said, no one's saying he's going to go on a title run. No one's saying he should fight these top contender guys. No one's saying he's going to beat these top contender guys. We want to see him display his skill, and who better to do that against than Stephen Wonderboy Thompson or another pure stand-up fighter. But no, I disagree on the notion that MVP is overrated. And maybe I'm on an island here, folks. Let me know in the live chat. But I personally think, based on what I've read in the chats previously, based on what I read, based on what I hear the MMA media watch on YouTube, like, no one's overhyping MVP. No one. And if anything, like, he proved how much of a dog he was in that Mike Perry bare knuckle FC fight. Stipe is the GOAT heavyweight. I mean, he literally is. I mean, in the UFC, I wouldn't say he's the GOAT heavyweight of all time. So far, he's the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. That's fact. But Fedor Emelianenko is the greatest heavyweight of all time. I think Wilson is overpaid, $7.5 million a year till he's 35. I don't know, man. Doesn't sit well, and he sits perfectly fine with me. It's not like he's going to deteriorate. He's going to deteriorate other people's bodies. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's bad. I think, I think around 6.8 would have been easier to stomach. But Washington, I mean, they're not winning a cup anytime soon, right? The goal of the Washington Capitals right now, Herbo, is to get Ovi to beat Gretzky's goal scoring record, right? So if Tom Wilson can help clear space for him to do that, then they'd pay him $10 million to do that. Why does one have so many more body shot KOs compared to other promotions? I think it's just such a big part of kickboxing and Muay Thai, right? I think it's more part of that sport. Donovan Bailey. Andre DeGrasse. Did I say Neil deGrasse? Oh my God, that's the fucking that's the astrophysicist. That's hilarious. Yager and Aginla. Yager was not Canadian. Yager is and was not Canadian. Aginla was awesome. Never cracked 100 points. Never got a Stanley Cup. He's a beauty, but no. Datsuk is Russian. Oh, Lemieux, I think Lemieux made Yager. Lemieux and like, maybe that's disrespecting Yager too much. Yager is unbelievable. Don't get me wrong. And I think Yager and Lemieux is the greatest duo in hockey history. But though, like, Lemieux could go 1-on-5 and still score. Gretzky couldn't. Gretzky needed his chess pieces, which is amazing in its own right. Lemieux could go 1-on-5 and he put that team on his back many times. And who comes back from fighting cancer back to the highest level of hockey and still dominates? Mario Lemieux. while having back issues, while having bum knees. Lemieux's the greatest hockey player of all time. Imagine if he wasn't so injured. Imagine if he had a guy helping him out on the ice. But again, that wasn't Lemieux's game, and that's why I love him. Dude, Yager was amazing. Don't get me wrong. Yager was so good. He's in my all-time. He's in my top 5. But MVP isn't the best in the world and never will be. I don't think a lot of people were saying Yo MVP would school Usman and Hamza, but you got to appreciate his awesome flash. Indeed. Banned from the chat. Nope, Messi and Lafleur not bad either. Like, there's so many good hockey players. And I'm not trying to like say that any of these other guys are bad, but no, keep bringing me names because I love this. I'm just very much on the Lemieux's the greatest hockey player of all time. All right, we're banning Herbo from the chat, guys. So say your goodbyes to Herbo. Mike Smith, what a legend. He just gave a fan 100K bot. That is amazing. Dude, stop you spending more money than the PFL right now. No, I'm just kidding. She won the one superfan contest. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. She just goes every week. Oh, that's awesome. 27 weeks strong. Let's go. Dude, again, that's what I'm saying. Phony. I don't know why, like, no one here's overhyping him. Anyways, what's up, Activate A? Sorry, I'm so behind in the chat here. I'll get back to your guys' comments in a second. But we have a fight to call. So let's get back to it. Again, really appreciate you guys. Like, the comments are absolutely buzzing here today. It's awesome. Behind on comments in a stream where we don't have we don't have that many people. I really appreciate it, guys.
See, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Yes, he is. Performances wasn't that special. I take Stipe over him. I don't know. I thought Fedor, when you're slammed on your head by Randleman and can still get up and beat him, shit, man. But that's me personally. I think they're both, the two best heavyweights. As far as longevity, you got to give it to Arlovsky, though. Former champion as well. 2-time champion in the UFC, I think. Maybe only one. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Prajanban in the red, guys. Tuan in the blue. Locking it in. No, Gino, I think you're underrating Stipe a little bit. Like, again, I'm in your camp, Gino, in that, like, I think Fyodor, however the hell Ariel Helwani pronounces his name, Emelianenko is the best, but there's totally an argument for Stipe. John Jones fans now are just going to hate on Stipe. Am I right, Gino? 1 minute on the clock here. Oh, and just pressuring Prajanban is 2-on right now. Nasty elbows in the clinch. Talk about night and day. Last fight was so technical in that first round. This one, they're just throwing elbows in the pocket, trying to cut each other up. Well, I mean, at that time, they were the highest level, though. You tell me that the top guys he fought in Pride? Dude, Krokop fought way more cans than that of a Fedor Emelianenko, in my opinion. Jones and Stipe era? There is no Jones and Stipe era. This is the Jones and Stipe era. We are entering the Jones and Stipe era. So I don't know what you're talking about, Jay Herbo. Agreed. It is a dope career, Gino. I don't know what you're saying. End of the first round, guys. Yeah, UFC heavyweight GOAT. I can agree with that. All right, where the hell? Blah, 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 blah. Yep, that's what we've been saying. Was that announced yet, Jay Herbo? You're telling me this. Was that announced? Give me them citations, buddy. Hey, what promotions are you doing watch longs for today? Again, it's good to see you, Activate. We're doing PFL prelims one fight night and then jumping over to LFA when that's done, buddy. But again, I'm in your corner, Gino. I'm in your corner. No, agreed, Phony, agreed. And that's why I made a video on this, guys, and I highly recommend you guys going and checking it out. Like, I don't think, or I think the UFC is making John Jones fight Stipe, or is making John Jones fight a second fight after Stipe because he wanted to fight Stipe and they recognized it was a layup for him and actually wouldn't really help his legacy at all. And they want to make more money, and it's probably going to be a relatively easy finish. Not as easy as Gone, though, I don't think. Round 2. So yes, Phony, I do agree. And again, I make the argument in that video how the only reason John Jones is fighting Stipe is because he's already signed. He's already okayed, thumbs up, maybe not signed the contract, but signed some sort of agreement to fight an additional fight for the UFC. Either probably Pavlovich. And then in that case, if he loses to Pavlovich, it's like, well, it's the passing of the guard. And if he beats Pavlovich, you can drop the mic, drop the belt. I'm the greatest of all time. You can't drop the mic with a beating Stipe 4 years after a layoff. Oh, and a nice shot there by Prajanban. Dropping Tuan. Tuan's bleeding too. And it is all over. It is all over. What a knockout. Ovi is not... I don't even think he does it next season. I think the season after. There's a video on the Soda Pod where Hoppy maps out his whole prediction. What a tremendous knockout, guys. See, Gino, I wholeheartedly disagree. In my video, actually, the main argument was that Francis Ngannou does not have a legacy. Like, what legacy? What legacy is Francis Ngannou ruining going to PFL? He didn't have a legacy. He was a fine heavyweight that knocked some people out. What heavyweight does, like, in my opinion, Mark Hunt has a better legacy than Francis Ngannou. And look at Mark Hunt's record. Francis Ngannou has no legacy. There's zero legacy there. Okay, maybe there's 5 out of 100% legacy there. He's had some good knockouts, and he's big. That's it. Seriously though, what legacy was Francis Ngannou ruining? He's not going to go down as one of the best heavyweights of all time. Shit, probably not even top 10, dude. Defree's a better heavyweight than Francis Ngannou. I hope Phil Defree fights him in the PFL, dude. Phil Defree, 11 fight win streak in KSW, defended his title 9 times. That guy has a fucking legacy, dude. I don't think he's overrated. I think Ngannou is way more overrated than that of Fedor. Fedor. Oh, you guys are going to disrespect Donovan Bailey. The guy has 100-meter golds and held the record. My bad. Donovan Bailey, absolute beauty. He is above Gretzky in my rankings. Yeah, not Neil deGrasse, Andre deGrasse. I don't know the exchange rate, but you got Google. What are you talking about, JL? I didn't say anything about a robbery. I made my case again. See, this is why, man. This is why you're like, oh no, I'm not coming to the stream just to troll and get and you know take shots at you. This is an example of why I think that you're only here. Your only reason this stream is to try to piss me off. And again, I appreciate that you jump in and support us. So I'm not going to complain. No complaints. But I'm convinced of that now, buddy. And I mentioned on the last stream, JL is here to troll, guys, and that is it. Oh, and he got a bonus too. Let's go, baby. We had friend. That. I mean, I don't understand why that's an issue, though, Herbo. And I disagree because for the last 3 years, we haven't had Jones. So I don't understand. I don't understand. Fader won 31 bouts in a row. Stipe could never, dude. Stipe did fight better competition. And again, I don't even know why we're arguing about this. Actually, you know what? Keep arguing about this. This is fun. They're 1-2 for me. And then right now, Phil DeFree is number 3, baby. They mutually agreed, so I don't know, maybe, but the UFC has not announced it yet. I mean, Sean Strickland and Adesanya mutually agreed, and they ain't nothing signed there yet either. Too bad Arlovsky taps in 2 seconds now. Yeah, he's I mean, he's not quite in Bob Sapp territory yet, but the guy's collecting paychecks left, right, and center. Do you see him? He shaved his beard, and it looked so weird at one of the last Karate Combat and UFC events. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Third last fight on the card coming up next year, guys. Oh, we got Chai Sorso. He's fun to watch. He will fight Aspinall. Jones? I think no, the next in line is Pavlovich. No, Pavlovich is next in line. He's done more than Aspinall. Aspinall came off injury, got 1 fight. Pavlovich deserves the title shot. I wouldn't. I wholeheartedly disagree. And again, that's its opinion. You want to see... I want to see Pavlovich way more. I want to see Pavlovich eventually fight Tom Aspinall defending his title, because I think Pavlovich will be the heavyweight champion. Whether he beats John Jones or whether John Jones retires and Pavlovich takes the throne. Stipe is just a couple years older than Wonderboy Thompson. I don't see John fight these up-and-coming killers. That would get me excited. No, I agree with that, Gino. I think that's why Jones wanted to fight Stipe. Jones wanted that fight. I don't think the UFC wanted that fight. I don't think Stipe wanted that fight. What I think happened is the UFC went to John Jones and was like, okay, you want this fight? You have to fight one more after then. Because we're gonna squeeze this, we're gonna squeeze the juice out of this as much as we can. Those dollars. So I think they went to Stipe with big money, and Stipe was like, shit. Because pretty much Stipe was done, right? I think they threw big John Jones pay-per-view big retirement money at him, and he went, okay, I gotta do this. And the UFC, to make up for some of that, are telling John Jones, you have to fight one more time because we're gonna make money off one last big hoorah with you, and that's not going to be Stipe Miocic because of conversations like this. Do the fans really want to see that fight? No, we don't. We want to see him fight the best of the division. We want to see him fight that of a Pavlovich or Aspinall. Yeah, what a KO. This card is amazing. It looks pathetic. Almost a 3-year layoff. Got knocked out brutally last time out and is somehow fighting for the belt. Again, JL, he didn't want to necessarily do this. So you're calling a man so much disrespect from JL in this tweet or in this comment. Hopefully you're saying it looks pathetic on the UFC side and not on Stipe, because I'm never going to dog a man who's getting millions and millions of dollars to be, hey, come and have one more fight here. And it's not like he wasn't knocked out a ton in his career. And yeah, his last fight was not good. Wasn't not good. But he's clearly recovered from that, being out for so long. I do think Stipe puts up a better fight than Gon, although you don't have to do much to reach that. But no, man, like I'm not disrespecting Stipe. He didn't want to take this fight. He would have come back and fought earlier, different heavyweights, if he really wanted to come back and fight. He's taken the bag. And I don't blame him for that. And I don't think it's pathetic at all. I think it's pathetic on Jones for wanting that fight. I think it's pathetic that the UFC are making this fight, but I don't think Stipe is pathetic. And I hope that's in the camp that you're at. He left a bullet wound in him. He's 43. Washington were goal-scoring machines after the trade deadline. I think they can be a solid team. I think their wins and losses can be close to even. Well, that division's so tough, so we'll see. I think the only team in that division who I'm confident will not make the playoffs is the Philadelphia Flyers. Every other team has a chance. Now, I'm not saying Columbus makes it, okay? Don't don't twist my words here, but I do think every other team is competitive. I won't even say have a chance. I'll just say competitive, whereas New Jersey sucks. They're a bad team. Horrendous team. All right, fighters are entering the ring right now, guys. Francis ended so many careers with his power. That's his legacy. He ended so many careers? Who? Overeem still fought after. Beat Badahari in glory. Stipe is coming back to fight Jones. Gon still fighting, who he didn't even finish. And then he fought a couple old guys before that. So, okay. I'm not a Francis hater. I'm glad he got paid. To suggest that guy has any sort of legacy in the heavyweight division, I'm sorry, Gino. It tells me you didn't watch a lot of MMA in your lifetime. Now, I know that's not the case. You're a smart dude. You're a smart dude, buddy. And I love the interaction, but I cannot accept that. I cannot accept that Francis Ngannou has any sort of legacy that's going to stand the test of time in the UFC. Which is why when everyone was like, he's ruining his legacy going to PFL, I asked them, what fucking legacy? He was just another heavyweight with a crazy freak athletic frame knocking people out. Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is pretty much in the same boat and has and for some reason has more of a legacy than him. It's crazy. Again, no disrespect to Ngannou. He worked his way up the rankings. He was a fine heavyweight fighter. Suggests that he was some sort of godlike, heavyweight with a freaking godlike figure. I'll tell you that much. But not to suggest that this guy is gonna be a lasting figure in the history books of the UFC and the heavyweight division. Not even close. Not even maybe top 10. Maybe because the heavyweight division has been pretty thin the last decade. But yeah, no. Derek Lewis has more of a legacy than him, dude. He has a good story. I don't know if I'd call that a legacy. You think Phil DeFree beats Francis? I do. I think if he can, yes, I do. I do think I think he could beat Francis. Put it this way, Francis, it's heavyweight, so Francis has a puncher's chance against everyone. And that's why, I'm not disrespecting Francis when I say he doesn't have a legacy, but he doesn't. He didn't build a legacy in the UFC. What fucking legacy, guys? Seriously. But I think Phil DeFree, if he gets in the clinch and he gets him down, it's good night, Jim Kite. Phil DeFree will out-grapple the shit out of him, and Phil DeFree has really good cardio for his size. But Francis Ngannou could 100% connect on the entry. Phil DeFree does have a pretty good chin, but I don't think it's that good of a chin. But my money would be on Phil DeFree, and I imagine he'd be a little bit of an underdog going into that fight too. I think Phil DeFree is I wouldn't. Never mind. I was gonna say a better legacy, but we're talking UFC legacy. Herbo, point out my flaws. Thank you. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock here. First round.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, I ain't simping over Francis Ngannou, guys. I'm sorry. I will give him credit where credit is due, but to suggest this guy, has any sort of legacy in the UFC, I will not, and I don't believe it. 2 minutes and 21 seconds, and I've watched every single one of his fights. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. His legacy will be get in the bag and be the highest paid MMA fighter for that. One of, anyways. 2 minutes on the clock here. Nice step in left hook by Magnum. Magnum versus Chai, ladies and gentlemen. Chai in the white trunks, blue corner. Magnum in the red. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick there by Chai. Oh, straight right by Magnum, and that hurt Chai. Left by Magnum. Magnum in the clinch. Oh, I shouldn't have clinched there. He should have just kept blitzing, but we got our boy foul, and we got our good ref here who's going to separate this shit quick. Dude, I like it. Chai's sick. He's getting hit with those straight rights though. But now he started to lift his guard up a little bit more. Oof. JL just compared me to weighing in podcast. I should just end it all right now, folks. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Joe, get me a rope. It's over. My career is done. 53 seconds on the clock. And a 1-2 there by Chai. Waiting in the pocket here. Who's going to strike first? Oh, no counter there by Magnum on the high kick by Chai. 35 seconds left. And there's a 1-2 by Chai and trying to clinch up against his Magnum. Good knee to the body by Chai. Magnum employing some UFC shit right here, trying to cover the face. And oh, Chai with a good 1-2. Rocks Magnum. Chai with a good 1-2. Rocks Magnum. Magnum comes in with an elbow that lands on Chai. A 1-2 by Chai. Chai's got some power in those shots. Goes, oh, and Chai just knocks down Magnum. Magnum's going full MMA here. Magnum's going for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Avoids the count. Left hook there by Chai. Chai is trying to end this, but he's only got 10 seconds left, and that is it. There's a few seconds left, I should say, and that is it for the first round. Chai with an amazing comeback in that first round. I got to give that first round to Chai Sorso Toy Padriu over Magnum there. I think Magnum started off the round strong, and he did land some beautiful shots, as we can see in the replay here on Chai. Nice head kick too, but Chai came back with some awesome combos there. And it would have, if there was no ropes and if it was not for that takedown attempt, he would have probably been dropped twice. So 10-9 first round Chai for me, guys. Let me know your thoughts and left. And sorry I missed some of your comments. I'll try to get back to them here in a sec. One Championship is fucking delivering today. Indeed, Diego. And it's good to see you, buddy. Hope to see you for start of PFL, One Championship later, as well as LFA. That armpit tat on Magnum must have hurt. Oh, shit, yeah. Absolute snobber locker. This is a banger, oh my god. Andrew B, what's up, Andrew B? It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Again, guys, I'll catch up on your comments here in a bit. Well, yeah, so you can clinch, you can low clinch, but you can't shoot for a takedown. I'm not sure if you get like a point taken away or anything like that. No one ever does. You can throw down though, you just can't take down. So I don't think you get a point taken away. I just think it's like against the rules, frowned upon, no one really does it. But he was dazed there. And good on the ref, he treated it like a clinch. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Nice 1-2. I mean, those 1-2 combos by Chai, man. Nice right hand by Chai. Left by Chai. Right by Chai. Magnum's dropping his hands ever so slightly. Oh, and a right by Chai. Rope saves him. Official's right there. Official's right there. And the official comes in to give Magnum the standing count. Dude, this ref's awesome. This ref's awesome. Best ref in one. When there's another 1-2 by Chai. Chai's piecing up Magnum with the 1-2s. Uppercut attempt left, right. I don't think the ref's going to allow us to go much longer. Fighting back though is Magnum. There's another 1-2 by Chai. Right, left, and that drops him, and it's all over. It is all over. Chai with the TKO, and falling to the ground is Magnum. What a card. What a card. What a bounce back card for a week off due to that Thai holiday, and kind of a little bit of a sus 26 Lumpinee card. Man, 27 is making up for it. Oh my god. And we got a Senchai coming up next year, folks. Oh my goodness. What a tremendous card. What a tremendous few fights we just saw here. The future champ is Gamrot, is main eventing against Fiziev on the 23rd. This will be a one-sided wrestling clinic. I think you are... I don't agree. Fiziev Sambo background. I don't think a lot of people know this because he won a ton of awards and loves to employ his Muay Thai, but his background is Sambo JL. So I think he'll actually utilize his takedown defense and prepare a lot in the grappling department for that one. If he keeps it on the feet, which he will at various occasions in that fight, he's going to absolutely destroy Gamrot on the feet. I think Gamrot obviously has a chance, but I don't think it's going to be the absolute wrestling clinic you think it is. I mean, look at what Beneil Dariush did to Gamrot. Totally nullified his wrestling. Look at Arman Sarukian. Pretty much did the same, and Arman should have won that fight. Not a robbery, but a very close fight. I think Arman should have won that fight. And I don't think Fiziev's going to be on the offense like, kind of Beneil and Arman were in that fight in the grappling, but I do think he will do a tremendous job in the keeping the fight on the feet and or preparing in his camp for a lot of grappling. And again, his background was Sambo first, so the guy is a grappler first, Muay Thai specialist after jail, and that's fucking scary, man. Because Gamrot, he's a wrestler first, striker. Pause. Second. Jeez, Herbo's aggressive. I mean, I wouldn't, JL, I don't agree with what Herbo says here, but I gave my explanation. No wonder his name is Chai. He put him to sleep. Oh, comment of the night, baby. Gravedigger Jones, comment of the night so far. I would like that, though. I would like that. Scamrod is not a future champ. No. He was a KSW champ. I'll give him that. He might, but I wouldn't argue that. Doesn't mean it's going to win him the fight. Oh, and he gets a bonus. Shout out to the young man Chai getting the bonus. Tanner Boser has a better chance of becoming champ. Oh, Canada. Dude, Boser better win his fight or else he's getting cut. Did you guys see Boser go off on the UFC and their payment structure and stuff? Damn, he fell like he croaked. Justin took Fiziev down. Gamrot will do the same. So now you're suggesting that Justin's not a wrestler? Do you know what Justin Gaethje's background is, JL? Wait for it. Wrestling. And I didn't say I didn't say that the Gamrot wouldn't take Fiziev down at all, but I don't think he's just gonna lay on him the whole fight. I think Fiziev will get back up to his feet. I think Fiziev will force the fight on the feet at times. And I do think Fiziev will have good counter wrestling. Yeah, I just think Fiziev's ground game, or at least his takedown defense and his sambo is incredibly underrated just because we don't see it in the UFC. I think everyone's forgetting too, the Fiziev and Gaethje fight was a close fight. Like, I agree. I think Gaethje, the rightful winner, won that fight, but it wasn't an absolute one-sided affair. Just the third round. The first two rounds were damn close. You get your main events right. I will say you don't have the greatest of takes, JL, but you predict your main events right. Yeah, you predict one good fight on each card, buddy. I'll give you that. And you know what? And I will give you that. Like, I am humble when it comes to those. JL has schooled me head to head in main event predictions. But every other take, 10-7 by Isha. I don't know. Hopefully, who is he? That's a good question. Who is Tanner Boser fighting? Tanner Boser's fighting Alexa Canmore, a 6-2 guy. He's 27. Let's take a look at him. Maybe just 10-8 JL, not quite 10-7. Alexa Canmore. He won on Contender Series. Oh yeah, he sucks. I shouldn't say that. That's disrespectful. He's not that great. He lost to William Knight via unanimous decision. He also lost to Nicolau Negamarianu. I did like that Izzy video when Dan Hooker pronounced his name and the camera like zoomed in on Izzy's face and he was like, I heard what you said. Yeah, so Bo has a chance. He's got a chance. By the way, what a profile picture on Tapology. What a profile picture on Tapology. Dun, dun, dun. So co-main event of the evening right now, guys. Co-main event of the evening. We have reached it. I felt like it was 5 minutes ago where Herbo was like, damn, there's 6 more fights left. This is crazy, but it is crazy. It's crazy how many finishes we've seen on this card, and it makes time fly. Big shout out to all the exclusive members joining us here today. Big shout out to all the returning members. Big shout out to Rigo as well for joining this stream earlier, and Rush Hour MMA Club. Appreciate you guys. Oh, I love his shorts. Fiziev had excellent takedown defense. RDA couldn't get him. Gaethje got 1 takedown when he was tired. Gamrot 1 trick pony. There you go, JL. There you go. I think Phony hit the nail on the head here, guys. I believe Gamrot is a future champ. You also think Bilal is going to be a future champ. And Jared Gordon. I think Bilal is the best chance. Not against Leon, though. Leon's going to smoke him when they fight. Shout out to Foul One for providing those highlights of Leon against Bilal in their last fight. Leon just tuning him up on the feet. It warmed my soul. But Bilal, out of the 3, out of Gamrot, Gordon, and Bilal is the best chance of becoming a champion of those 3. Bosa looks huge at 205. If only he knew how to fight, man. I know. Almeida, I need to throw a JL term. I think Almeida will be humbled when he actually has to fight real fucking opponents. He's been crushing cans, dude. And I like him. Don't get me wrong. I have nothing bad to say about him. He's been excellent in all his performance, but I want to see him against real competition at 205 versus, as Guru would say, fat old men at heavyweight. I never said Jared Gordon would be, you said Jared Gordon would be a contender in the top 5. Bilal becomes champ. I'm going to start watching something more violent than a Bilal fight, like tennis. Good comment. I was laughed at for many main event picks. No, you weren't. I disagree. You weren't. Not for main event picks. You had a healthy backing. You had pretty much like half the chat behind you, because all of our main event picks are pretty much split. So don't start playing the poor me here, JL. You've had your fair share of supporters for main event picks. Yeah, well, I haven't seen him strike yet. Nice. Yeah, I only had Poirier and the main event. Or in the co-main event. Hey, we ragged on him. Don't worry, in Discord. We told him not to pick him. All right, we'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on. And again, guys, for MMA specific streams, not just Muay Thai, we will do a whole pre-fight segment before every single fight. As the fighters walk out and are announced, we will highlight both the fighters. We'll just quickly go over their resume, and then I'll give my official pick. Again, we don't have all the stats. We don't have the full records of a lot of these Muay Thai fights on Tapology or readily available, as there's not a database. So that's why we just continue on the chat before the fights. But I do promise you we will get back to highlighting the fighters for the MMA fights later today. Got you. And again, like I've said, JL, if I really had a problem with you, I would you would know. I don't have a problem with you at all, buddy. We spar in the live chat. I know you're here to troll most of the time. And I'm glad it's not out of disrespect. I just don't like when you disrespect the legends. You can disrespect me all you want. Just don't disrespect the legends. Ain't no one competing with you, bro. Just competing against yourself. Pick the blue shorts. Theptaksin against Pompetch. Ooh, and a nice right hand by Pompetch. Pompetch in the red corner. Theptaksin in the blue corner, blue shorts. Oh, and Pompetch has just dropped. Theptaksin with a beautiful right hand. Gamrot will be a champion is a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Stop. I can't let you get close. They're in the clinch right now, 1 minute and 12 seconds. If Benjamin sang this statement to the BK tune, I don't know if we could be friends anymore, Benjamin. 1 minute on the clock. Benjamin's gonna give me the link to the stream right now. 52 seconds on the clock. Our only enemy is ourself. Dude, that profound, and I agree. It's good to see you, Benjamin. 31 seconds left in this first round. And again, good job by Theptaksin, who got the knockdown on Pompetch early. Oh, sorry, Pompetch got the knockdown on Theptaksin. 15 seconds here, and Theptaksin throwing some good hooks at Pompetch, and Pompetch is just taking them cleanly here as Pompetch pressures him into the corner. Pompetch taking massive shots here. Going for the takedown, more like resorting to the takedown is Theptaksin. And that is it for the first round. Dude, awesome performance there by Pompetch. He got the one knockdown. He wins that first round. I'd appreciate everyone joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We have more Fight Companions this weekend. That's right, we have... Oh, beautiful knockdown there as we're looking at the replay. PFL prelims. Then as soon as One Championship Fight Night starts, we're going to be streaming that tonight. Right after One Championship Fight Night, we will be streaming LFA. Dun, 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 dun. Because they're the more beautiful, less brutal of the human race. Now, that's not to say that there's some absolute savage women out there. I mean, Valentina Shevchenko, oh my God. And there's some fighters who are both fun to watch, fighting style, and other ways as well. Shout out to the baby shark, Tabitha Ricci herself. Misha Tate, I mean, she... Former champion Misha Tate. They're just less brutal than males, and that's biology. It's not to say that they're all bad fighters or not all not aggressive. Women are also are very technical martial artists, but males are just better at fighting. Historic. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. But I will say, Gino, women Muay Thai fighters, it's exactly the same as this. Like, they're knocking each other out. It's so fucking brutal. So I'll give it to women Muay Thai fighters over women MMA fighters, dude. All day, every day. He's probably sleeping right now, Herbo. But I imagine he'll be... It's midday for him tonight. Like, later tonight will be morning and midday for the fight night. So I'm sure he'll join us for that. Paul and Diaz made weight. But what about the UFC guys? As Rigo was saying that they weren't even showing any updates on the UFC weigh-ins. And fuck your father, too. Oh, as a fan of the Diaz brothers, it's just... I just shake my head. I'm glad he's getting money. I'm glad he's getting paid. Moving forward here in this second round, by the way, folks, with 1 minute and 17 seconds left, is Theptaksin. Oh, man. Yeah. It wouldn't be a Diaz scrum without a brawl. Unfortunately, I think that there's a bunch of people who are actually going to pay for it. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. 50 seconds on the clock here. Trying to set up a spinning back elbow was Theptaksin, but good job by Pompetch for landing the bigger shots. Right hand, left hand, good knee to the body there in the clinch. 35 seconds left. Yeah, foul one. Where's our ref at? This ref, way too slow on the breakup. If Suarez isn't injured, I think so as well. Andrade is not an easy task for anybody, though. Unless you're Aaron Blanchfield, unless you took it on short notice. I get it. I get it. For me, I think it's going to be more of a TKO than a submission, personally. But very well could be a submission after, rocking her or maybe setting up a like arm triangle choke or something like that in half guard. All right, end of the second round, guys. End of the second round. I got both rounds for Pompetch right now, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I think obviously he won the first round with the knockdown. I think he did just enough to do better than Theptaksin. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but Theptaksin looks white in this picture. He ain't in the ring, but it's the same guy. This ain't no Russian replacing the Cameroon guy. This is the same guy. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I mean, that's not the reason why I tune in. So, sure. What are you talking about? You wouldn't hit Janjaroba? Come on. Come on, Gino. The disrespect. Dude, I would rather women in martial arts look like Gabby Garcia and put on good shows. Not that Gabby Garcia puts on good shows, but you know what I mean. Than be there to gawk at them. There's different avenues for the gawking. I want to see these women actually fight. And I disagree. I think right now there's a lot of attractive women in the UFC. Dude, Tabitha Ricci. I think Valentina's hot as fuck personally. Grasso super cute. Gonna take down or throw down there by Pompetch. What's that girl with the tattoo on her chest? She's gorgeous. The chick that made Chandler run a 100-mile dash in the ring. I don't know. The list continues. Ooh, and a spinning back fist attempt there by Theptaksin. Yeah, I guess overall I disagree, Gino. This ain't PFL. PFL, it's a whole other story. UFC, they understand marketability to a degree. Yeah, Mackenzie Dern. I had to filter to the live chat to see comments about women fighting. All UFC guys made weight? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, he's already said he did. He's there to make some money. And then try to go fight MMA again. I mean, I don't think the UFC is even going to re-sign him, to be perfectly honest. Unless he fights who's the next Tony Ferguson who's about to retire. People are saying, oh yeah, Poirier Diaz. Poirier would destroy him. What? This is fighting. 52 seconds left on the clock here, guys. Pompetch getting the better of Theptaksin all 3 rounds. And I thought there was going to be another finish in this one with Theptaksin getting dropped early in the first round. But Pompetch is picking him apart in the second and third. And you can see labored kick there. Theptaksin is tired. The other ref just grabs fighters like babies and drags them to the center. Yeah, I don't like this ref that much. What source said that she said that? I never heard that. Look, Blanchfield's awesome. Andrade took that fight on short notice. To say that Andrade sucks because of that fight alone is a casual take. Andrade is not what, and that's the end of the fight, guys. Andrade is not what she was the last, the last few years. But former champion, I think she's a solid woman fighter personally. I don't think Aaron's gonna be. I mean, maybe Aaron will be double champ. She'll definitely be a champion. I can't wait for Fiora to ground and pound Rosen to retirement. Oh, me too, dude. You have no idea. See, I would pay $1,000 to watch that shit. I recently started watching Esquade 99. Esquade? Is that how you pronounce it? Benjamin, how do you pronounce that? No, I have not seen it. I haven't even heard of it. Aaron, double just slow down. 145 is non-existent and they barely above the it's barely above the BMF belt. Agreed, JL. Herbo, why are you so mean to JL? Jeez. Pompetch wins this one. Whoops. And that is the right decision. I don't think she's going to be double champ yet either. Yeah, look at that. He even said, my bad. Herbo coming out here with the hate. Then comes back with the cheeky comment. I'd rather ugly women with skill than sexy broads swinging to the ceiling. Chelsea Chandler still ranked top 15. The skill gap with the men is atrocious. Yeah, but they're 145. Chelsea, I mean, I'm not making an excuse for Chelsea Chandler. I cannot stand watching her fight either. But they're 145, right? Which is a kind of a joke of a division. And look, no, I get it at the highest level there. I get it. Which is why maybe like there's just too many divisions. Maybe you should cut the 145 division in the UFC. There's no shame in that. There's multiple promotions that don't have all weight classes for women, right? I do think, I mean, you know, it has what I will say. Because, like, yeah, we'll call it how it is here, but like, I hate dogging on, you know, the women fighters and women's MMA. I try to bring attention to the good fights and good fighters versus, you know, push the masses away personally. But again, we're gonna have conversations about it. We're gonna call it how we see it, like we're doing it now, and I'm never gonna stray away from that. But like, if we can, we're gonna do Invicta streams on Wednesdays to support those women's and do some of the fights absolutely suck in that promotion. Yeah, but there's also some diamonds in the rough, and with the UFC, it's almost like they have to put a few on the fight cards now because they've signed so many just for the sake of signing them. But it's gotten so much better. Now, is it a little bit saturated? Yes. Don't get me wrong, especially at 145. But 125 is a motherfucker right now. 115 was. It's not as competitive as it was, but 125 in particular is very fun to watch. But no, you're right. I do agree with you though. Yeah, that was her, Chelsea Chandler. Check the Discord between fights. All right. I'll do that right now. By the way, folks, if you want lifetime access to the City Light Project Discord group, you can become a member just for 1 month or longer. But what I'm saying is, even if you just become a member for 1 month, you will have lifetime access to the Discord. If you become a member, some of the perks are you can join live streams just by letting me know, hey, Ish, I want to join a live stream and shoot the breeze while you're calling fights, while you're recording. You're always welcome to jump on here. Just hit me up on Discord. Hit me on the chat and be like, yo, Isha, I'm exclusive member. I see that. You're green. Let me enter the chat. We will do that. So you get access to the Discord. You get an open invitation to come and jump on stream with us. You also get access to our exclusive membership streams every Monday. And now that we're back in interviewing fighters and starting to bank more of those and get the podcast and vodcast back going, you will get the full episode of our fighter interviews or, you know, our podcast interviews 2 days before the masses. All right, walking out in the cowboy attire is Tyson Harrison John Wayne Noy. All right, I'm firing up Discord right now. Why can't I scroll? What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Sorry. First of all, they brought up Trudeau got humbled. JL, yeah, he did. Okay, wait. Benjamin, what the fuck, dude? Somebody clip this. You ruined my morning, JL. For those who don't know, I mean, this is incentive to join the Discord. JL just sent me a voice memo in Discord of him ripping Anderson Silva and George St. Pierre, my two favorite fighters, while singing the atrocious, ever so annoying Burger King jingle. Wow. For someone who is such a musician, I would expect you have a better voice, my man. There's my one shot back at you. God damn it. I appreciate the commitment, though. I appreciate the commitment. Oh, my God. All right. Time to put a smile back on my face. She's top 15 in UFC compared to the men's bantamweight. No, in that case, I didn't even mean you. There's a lot of people who are saying that. Sorry. My bad, Jail. I didn't mean just you. There was a lot of people in our live chat the last few days who were saying that. Are you serious? That's what she said? Her team was falling down. That's why she lost, which is crazy considering she sells. Oh, that's hilarious. Jessica is a rare woman's finisher. She's either nuking or get nuked. But that's what I like about her. Is she brings the fight. Like, she's never in a boring fight. And that's what I respect about Andrade. But that's a bitch ass excuse. And I don't mean bitch in the female sense. I mean bitch as in the sissy ass UFC not allowing knees to ground opponents bitch ass sense. She should have just said I took the fight on short notice. I'm going to pick Tyson Harris, to be honest. Let's go, baby. Same Harris. I almost said Sam Harris. Yes, they're 145. I never fought at Bantamweight, but her and Norma both ranked at Bantamweight. Ah, I got you. I like Norma. I like Norma Dumont. Nothing special, but I do like her. I like her. I bet she can squat more than me. Pena is the female Colby, so yeah, looking forward to her next fight. Oh, so you're looking forward to Colby's next fight too. Jay Herbo, why are you pushing him away? It's like Jay Herbo doesn't wants JL to unsubscribe. JL, I don't want you to unsubscribe. Please. Don't leave us. Don't leave our Discord either. How to have a conversation with JL. Don't interfere, presume anything from what he says. Only take exactly what he says at face value and don't add a subtract or don't add or subtract any context. Yes. What's wrong with being an Olympic swimmer fan? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, I respect Carla Esparza more than Rose Namajunas. Okay, I'll check it out, JL. I can imagine JL's expression of this. JL, do you like Andrade's OnlyFans? You must be mad. I'm a fan of fighters, and I guess people pissy that I may dislike them. No, it's just the fighters that you're a fan of, the majority aren't. What's up with UFC weigh-in? I guess they're doing relive. Yeah, that's what I've been told. That the focus was on the Jake Paul and Diaz weigh-ins, not from the UFC, but Rigo was in the chat earlier saying that they weren't showing that. All right, guys. The WA crew is going on right now. Both these fighters doing the traditional pre-fight WA crew. That is the Thai ritual and dance. It's cool to see how different camps, different fighters from different parts of Thailand and the world. And I say camps because, you know, Harrison out of Australia performing a unique one as well. Main event of the evening, by the way, folks. Last fight on this card, but not last fight companion of the day. We have 3 more fight companions today. That's right. The PFL prelims, full on one fight night, as well as LFA. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to it. They did the weigh-in early. Oh, okay, got you. Okay, I can't get it. On Josh's OnlyFans, you must be mad. Yesterday was a good start to the NFL season. Cash Browns money line and over 33.5 was so free. Going to be a good season, even though this was just preseason. Yeah, not an NFL guy. The theme has been Canada here today, so I support the CFL. Go BC Lions! They got absolutely worked by Winnipeg last night, but the Bombers will bomb again when we meet them in the Grey Cup finals. Honestly, if she just posted standing rear naked chokes like she did to that one chick, I'd beat my meat to that too. It was beautiful. All right, round one, main event evening. Shout out to everybody joining us. Dude, if Andrade just posted like soccer kicks to like Brazilians and backyard street beefs in Brazil, and she just posted highlights of her soccer kicking bitches on her OnlyFans, I'd subscribe. Shit, I might even get a little frisky. Nice, right? That's how much I love the soccer kicks. That's what gets me going. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. I don't know where I'm going with that. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Let's get to the fight. Enough of this Andrade OnlyFans talk. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Harrison. He just dropped him. He kicked him on the way down, but I think that was just kind of finishing the combo. It was like a 1-2 leg kick combo. Tapaokaew, drop of the right hand of Harrison. Harrison's big, man. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Already dropped, was the Thai fighter. One minute and 58 seconds. Flying knee attempt by Harrison. He almost landed clean. 1 minute and 46 seconds. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Oh, hell yeah. 1 minute and 36 seconds left. A nice 1-2 by Harrison. Harrison rocked him again with that right hand. Harrison with the left. Harrison lost his last fight, didn't he? Close fight. Not a robbery, close fight. Yeah. Tapong Siri. I think it was the right decision too, but he's come out with a vengeance. This one, another right hand. A 1-2. He's piecing him up. He's getting through his guard. On the back foot is Tapaokaew. And we have the good ref here in Love It, foul one. I gotta it quickly separates them. I gotta find out his name. What a beauty. 55 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Beautiful right uppercut by Harrison. Another right uppercut by Harrison. Right hand by Harrison. Right uppercut by Harrison. And that knocks him out. It is all over. Harrison knocks him out. Harrison knocks him out cold. Guys, it is all over. The main event ends with the finish. What a tremendous performance by Tyson, John Wayne Noy Harrison. What a great performance. Dude, he dismantled him. That was the best performance I have ever seen Tyson Harrison put on. And he's throwing merch to the audience. What a goddamn beauty. Good display of respect, bowing to his opponent here, who, let's be honest, he is dazed, man. He was out. Yeah, Aussie whooping him badly. I did not see that, Herbo, but damn. Harrison was my best pick of the day. What a KO. Dude, he came out like there was no quit. There was no stopping of the pressure. His right hand and right uppercut has tremendous power behind it. There was no way he was going to lose. You could just tell he was so committed in this fight the possibility of losing again wasn't even in his mind. Smoked him. Oh yeah, he's gonna get a bonus for that for sure. Aussie, 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 Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Only 3 decisions tonight. See you on Prime. JC, do you think as far as like the combat sports, not the jiu-jitsu fights or matches tonight, do you think that we're gonna see the same amount of finishes tonight or less on the more MMA heavy side of the events here today? But JC, it's great to have you here, as well as Crippled Ham. You guys are the one experts. Can't wait to see you later for one fight night. Aussies, Kiwis, and Canadians, I would say, are all different breeds. Aussies and Kiwis, I'd say Aussies are the toughest. Kiwis are a little bit more bougie. Canadians are a little bit more kind of stuck in between. Like, we're hick in some parts, we're bougie in some parts, but they're like our cousins, you know, both sides. Like, we're like related to both sides. Next stream will be the PFL prelims later today, and then as soon as one championship starts, we'll hop over to that, buddy. I might have had another one here on the schedule, but I think I have to actually do some work here today. I haven't even checked my emails this morning. Harrison saying he's been more focused than ever. And he's so grateful. I mean, what a performance, man. What a performance. Shout out to Zoomer Loyalist, by the way. He's not in the stream here today, but he did check out our last video that we posted. MMA Omar as well. Shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for checking out our videos. So they're asking him just like about that fight. And he said, honestly, it was just like he was in the moment. Can't really describe it too much. He was flowing. No, yeah. Next stream here today, guys, is the PFL 7 playoffs, which we will only stream the preliminary card, which starts at 6:30 Eastern. As soon as the one fight night 13 starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, we will hop over to that. So hour and a half of streaming for for the PFL. And then as soon as one championship's done, we'll hop over to LFA. And look at that, Harrison's getting the bonus. Hope to see him on a fight night card or a numbered event soon. By the way, one championship's bringing back the numbered events, guys. So excited for this. So excited for this. I'm not sure if that's his gym, but again, the Fairtex brand, and I know it's a little confusing. Trust me, they're not just a gym, right? They're a brand. So they make a lot of shorts, they make a lot of gloves, they make a lot of shin guards. They sponsor a lot of fighters too, in and outside of their gym. They also have a fight promotion, Fairtex Muay Thai fights. So they are kind of everywhere because they're one of the biggest brands in Muay Thai. I'm not sure if Harrison trains there or not. So you guys let me know. I know he is training out of Thailand, so he might. Yo, Isha, before you leave, any news on Jonathan DeBella, the Canadian Italian? Yeah, so currently in a legal battle with one championship right now. He is the current 125 kickboxing champion. He upset Chaudhry and all of one, who really didn't want DeBella to win the championship at all. They really were setting Zhang up to win that. And he beat Zhang, not in a robbery, but in a close decision, but in the right decision. And basically he's been trying to get a fight since. And the basically one championship has just been shunning their champion, refusing to give him fights, kind of forcing him to vacate and leave the promotion. So he's suing them for this. Or they're in a legal dispute right now. So he was actually supposed to jump on the channel. I was going to interview him, but his lawyers are advising against any interviews to any outlet until his contract and his future with one championship and just relationship with them is either mended or the page is turned from this. So I've been talking to him on Twitter. Can't do any formal interviews or anything like that until his legal troubles are sorted. But we're on his side. I mean, he's an awesome fighter. Even the Thai fighters and Thai fans don't want this for him, as we can see the support from them shown on Twitter. Okay, I'm going to go prepare my stream. See you at One Fight Night, guys. Guys, go check out, just like you go support Rigo, go support Gravedigger Jones, Twitch. Gravedigger, hit us up. If you're still in the live chat here, Gravedigger, hit everyone up with your username for Twitch so we can all go support your stream. I'll fire it up here as I work today too, buddy. His last fight was the first one card I ever watched. Dude, that's awesome. The GOAT. Is that a real gun? I don't know. Real gun. I don't have a gun. No, I hate that I really like him. Yeah, me too. So hopefully he stays. Regardless, we're gonna get a bomb ass interview when he is allowed to join us. The Canadian Italian kickboxing phenom. That is John DeBella. Great question, Herbo. Thank you for asking. An update: we did interview Cage Fury FC highlight machine Max Canones. Tuesday, him and I caught up. We had a great talk, a great interview, a great podcast. I'm working on editing that up today, guys. So exclusive members should have it in the link to Discord either today or tomorrow. Latest by Sunday, and then we'll drop it for all non-exclusive members 2 days after. Oh, that's like, I was like, let me talk about. I think it's a prop gun because he's the John Wayne Noy. He's the cowboy. So he came out with the gun and the cowboy hat. But yeah, guys, stay tuned. The podcast is back up and running. Like I said, we got down the road. We're talking to John DeBella. I got Bane Davis on Twitter. He's going to jump on as well. There's a couple other regional fighters from the Uriah Faber watch party. We got a few fighters who want an interview and who want to jump on. I'm more than happy, excited to talk to them. So if you're watching right now, hit me up on Twitter, Facebook, or my email that's in the about section of this YouTube channel. Happy to talk to you guys. So some regional fighters. We're still trying to get Frivola. Frivola never said no. If anything, Frivola was stoked. It's just the schedule's in his hands. I've been very flexible. Let's just say. I'm very flexible, but we'll hopefully get that going. And then we have like 4 more MMA creators lined up. Hell, maybe even Rigo will let me interview him down the road, folks. Maybe Rigo will let me interview him down the road. We shall see. Reached out to James Lynch, knock on wood, cross my fingers that he'll allow me to interview him. I'm hoping that like when I go to creators and say like, I want to interview you. I don't want to collab. I don't want to steal your clout or anything like that. I just want to interview and talk to you and understand what led you to this career, this path, this creative outlet. I mean, that stems from my days in radio. I love talking to people. I love talking. I would love if you ever did an interview with any one fighter. Dude, I would love that too. Whoever can speak English. Shit, man, as soon as Stamp can speak more English, oh my God, I love her. See you later, brother. Awesome stream this morning. Go get that workout of the way and rest up for tonight. Hell yeah, Herbo. As always, it's always a pleasure to have you in the chat, buddy. Thank you so much. One of our exclusive members, Jay Herbo. Get that Ottoman Azaitar interview. Oh, yes, about the potatoes. Oh my God, that would be amazing. Yeah, interrogate that potato smuggler. Dude, what a crazy story. Shit, like... And someone who is like, I'd love to interview Jeremy Horn as well, because that guy's been around all stages of UFC's development. I low-key still consider an interview a collab. Well, I think a collab means if like both parties are getting something out of it. I don't know if like Rigo or James Lynch would get anything out of an interview from this channel. I keep forgetting we're almost at 6,000 subs, so I guess we are like a YouTube channel now. We're not just, you know, some dinky streaming outlet. Like, we are a channel. So we'll see. We'll see. It's just the thing is, like, I've only been doing live streams for like the year. I haven't been posting any like original content up until recently. So we'll see. We'll see. Again, invitations out there. Keys to the castle are yours, James Lynch and Rigo. If you guys want to jump on for an interview, that would be awesome. And it's not like I'm shooting for the fucking stars, right? It's not like I'm asking Guru to jump on. That would be a little bit different, right? Although I do have some questions for him, but I'll let that one marinate. And that's not a disrespect to James Lynch or Rigo or any other MMA creator who's under 100,000 subs or whatever. Like, happy to talk to anyone in the world of mixed martial arts, combat sports, content sports, combat sports, content creation, the whole 9 yards. No, for sure, for sure. Again, it's the radio host in me that comes out. That's why I call it interviews. What about the Lee brother? That would be an awesome interview. So special, dude. If any of the Lee family wants to talk, I'd be happy to give him this platform. Maybe once Christian Lee's back, maybe after a win, I'll reach out. Because yeah, Vancouver guys. He is Canadian. I'm gonna go watch the UFC weigh-in. Sounds good, buddy. I am going to watch Gravedigger Jones on stream. Go check him out on Twitch. Any of the exclusive members in the gaming thread in our channel there on Discord, Gravedigger Jones has posted his link to his Twitch, so go show the man some love. He also grinds with the gaming streaming content on Twitch. But yeah, so anyways, that about does it here for today. Again, a big shout out to all the exclusive members. Yes, talk to you later, brother. All the exclusive members. Shout out to Gino Alpha. Shout out to Phony Turkish. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just do a big shout out. Let's do a big shout out. Shout out to Jay Herbo. Shout out to Gino Alpha. Shout out to Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members. Shout out to JL. Shout out to JC. Shout out to Diego. Shout out to Benjamin, one of our exclusive members as well. Dun, dun, dun. Shout out to Foul one of our exclusive members. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. Seriously, Foul one, like, literally bought me dinner the last weekend. So thank you so much. Phony, I said, not comment of the night, but best comment of the night. Phony Turgeson, thank you so much for joining, buddy. And Gino's been in the chat a lot. I love that. Thank you so much, Gino. Andrew, drop by, say hey. What's up, Andrew B? Appreciate you. Activate A, stop by. Appreciate you too, buddy. Activate A is always staying up late with us, so shout out to him. I'm giving everyone a shout out. Fuck it. I'm already halfway up scrolling through the chat here. Hockey from Home. Shout out to you. Irish Animal. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. One of our newest subscribers. Been super active watching all our videos. Active in the chat. What an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Elemento P. The Rose Namajunas Simp. Shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate you. Make more money. I was convinced that was Moicano, to be perfectly honest. Shout out to you. Dude, how about that? How about a fucking collab with Money Moicano? Rigo. Shout out to Rigo, guys. Go check out his channel. Unreal content. Very unique. But like, I would say more unique than the Guru, as the Guru brings a comedic spin to like reporting and like dissecting news, where Rigo, it's comedy to its core, and it's fucking awesome. And you have to be kind of involved, and you can't be a casual to get some of these videos and appreciate them fully. He also does amazing live streams. I'm not a big fan of jumping in live streams that aren't fight companions and things like that. Like, I don't really go in the dropping the Guru's live streams, but Rigo's, I'm there all the time. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. Guys, again, if you're going to support any channel this weekend, support Rigo's. Get him to 10,000 subscribers. I would rather Rigo get to 10,000 subs over the weekend than us even get to 6. So big shout out to you, my man. Oh, Canada. Fuck the Trudeaus. And maybe when they're out of power, I come back home. Again, big shout out to Rigo, who stopped by and hung out with the boys throughout this the Cody Garbrandt boys throughout this entire stream, or most of the stream, anyways. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Who else joined us here today? Crippled Ham, of course. Shout out to you, Crippled Ham. Hope to see you tonight, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and yeah, best comment though, but I gotta say, I gotta show this to my co-host too. Soda pod over believe you me. Couldn't agree more. My word. Who else joined us this morning? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Was Hernan here? Just a shout out to Hernan in general. I think that was it. I know I'm missing one person. Oh, of course. Psh. Rush Hour Fight Club, my guy. Thank you so much. He also does live streams every single weekend as well. So just like I told you guys to go support Rigo, go support the other MMA content creators. We're all a community here. We're not competing against each other. We're all lifting each other up. Rush Hour Fight Club does a lot of streams in the similar format that we do. If I'm ever not doing an event that you want covered, if I'm away, if it's overlapping with a different one, go show him some love and always tell him that the City Life Project sent you. Jelani, one of our exclusive members, that's who it was. My man. I love how Jelani's given me the pass. Still not going to say it live, but there was one streamer, Jelani was like arguing, no, it's okay. I'm giving you the pass. You're brown. It's okay. No, can't do it, buddy. Can't do it. Shout out to you, Jelani, one of our exclusive members. Thank you so much for all the support you show this channel, bro. CCTV 420, appreciate you too for all the support the recent support that you've showed this channel as well, buddy. Herbo for re-up in 2 months, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much. And Mr. Grant Gregory for handing out a lot of exclusive members in the last stream. Appreciate you guys. Back tonight, PFL prelims, one fight night as well as LFA. We have a video dropping in like an hour and 2 more videos dropping this weekend, so stay tuned. Shout out to everybody who joined us, exclusive members, new subscribers, returning subscribers, and the big MMA channels out there, Rush Hour Fight Club, and of course, Rigo. See you guys tonight. Like and subscribe and have a great Friday. So excited for 3 in a row tonight. Back to back to back fight companions, followed by a huge day tomorrow as well. Like and subscribe. Videos dropping nearly every single day. Live streams between Thursday and Saturday every single weekend. One Friday Fights 27 was incredible. It is in the books. We're hanging up the gloves. We will see you tonight for the PFL prelims. Until then, like and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one.
Your shield in the fiercest battle.